Should be good now to start it. Let me just make sure it's up working first before we start again. Oh man, this would like actual gonna have to get the run off stream if if we have internet issues. I haven't had internet issues in years, man. Or ever since I swapped to like Bell. Maybe. Is the YouTube stream up?
Not ever.
Why do I just see a blank screen on there? Fish, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub as well, dude. Ah, here we go. Okay, I think it's up. Okay, I think we're good. Yeah, gonna have to start doing like prep runs for this off stream because my internet just dies and then come live at the last moment when I'm about to get it or something stupid. That'd be really, this would not be a fun run to get off stream because it'd be a little boring once I get farther in. Okay, Bernal goes down. Go here. Yeah, YouTube should be back up. Oh, you know what? I gotta reopen the chat here too. Oh no. We might have an issue with the YouTube chat again. Oh my god, man. That issue that, remember we had like last week where I couldn't see the YouTube chat or it just wasn't configuring or whatever on this fucking site? It is doing the exact same thing again. Yep. Well, rip YouTube chat, I guess. Ah, that's so fucking annoying. Yeah, does he read YouTube chat? Not fucking anymore, apparently. Oh, that's actually so annoying. Yeah, the meta, yeah, exactly. Watch on YouTube, chat on Twitch, I guess. Even more true today, because now... Because all of a sudden, I can't open the YouTube chat on here. This is a good start. Good start to the all boss no hit attempts. I blame this garbage like restream site, dude. It's gonna be the run as well. I mean, I hope so. Everything's fine. If it ends up being the run, then it doesn't matter. But hidden description, like can you guys tell me, like, does the YouTube chat show up on the stream though? Like on the stream chat? Like, I think it does still, right? Yeah, like it's still there. Yeah, but it just like I'm not gonna read chat off of the OBS window, so. Yeah, I should probably look into something better, Blaze. Yeah, good idea. Because I've had numerous issues now with the restream chat. Like, I don't think it's meant to... Well, what you're meant to do with restream, like, you're supposed to buy their fucking service, and then you can restream at, like, quality, like, some decent quality there or whatever. And then this is just, like, the chat. But I just only use the chat because I don't use restream. I'm not going to, like, pay for that, so... You stream at 1440p on Twitch now? I've been streaming at 1440p on Twitch for a while. But then I stopped because like some people were having issues with the quality. Like you could only pick between 1440p and 720p. So like some people with worse internet were like, oh, well, 1440p like lags out my stream or whatever. How's that not enough, dude?
Wait, please! I surrender! Well, it was bound to happen, son. What a shit show.
Dude, projector thing, put OBS or on OBS to put chat in some window. I mean, I guess I could, but that like the on-screen chat is kind of weird. Like it doesn't really. Oftentimes for YouTube, it kind of, at least from what I remember, it kind of comes in waves rather than exactly when somebody says the thing that they're saying. It'd just be kind of weird. I don't know. I don't know. This is fine, I guess, but I'll see if I can do something in a bit. I don't want to delay this run too much now because like we're already slower than we should be because the fucking internet just randomly went out. Miyazaki is personally trying to fuck up the run, dude. He has taken control. This isn't typical Canadian internet, dude. I mean, I've had internet issues, like I said, in a long time. I actually have very good and reliable internet. Like this is the first time I've had any issue with it, really. I'm not sure what happened. I'm gonna try something. Yeah, like last time this happened with this like restream thing, I had to delete. Like I had to do this whole roundabout way to fucking get it fixed again. Well, that's a rip. Doesn't work. Loaf Meat, thanks so much for the raid. How's your stream? I appreciate that.
And I can also that you're not then wine. I am Carly.
Go here. Hopefully there's enough faith to one shot. It should be. It's also not even nighttime anymore because I had to wait for my internet to come back. Elrod, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Yeah, Miyazaki, like I said, dude, he's actively sabotaging right now. Doing everything in his power to prevent the run from happening. But yeah, I apologize to YouTube chatters. Just, I don't know what happened, but all of a sudden now I can't see the chat anymore, so.
Thug only if you've... Oh, to bless a thug, Shalice.
funny how just my internet going out and then disconnecting from the site, and then now just like it totally broke it. Not nighttime anymore. Yeah, like this is the first time I've seen dropped frames on OBS in probably over a year. The first time. Which is kind of insane.
What are you trying to start? Show me, and I'll consider. I'm not in love with you first.
I don't think I need Disgrace, but I'm just gonna get it. How's it going, Adam?
Please. Oh, thank you, kind. Did I forget? I see you are very to steady such. Please.
Go here. I accidentally killed an NPC I wasn't supposed to. Do I allow Quito to negate it? Well, that's not... You wouldn't really be able to do that. Like, if you kill Alexander and immediately quit out, he's gonna be dead. The game will probably autosave there. Well, it 100% will. Like, if you mean an Alt F4, then maybe that's possible, but I don't allow that anyways on this run. I don't know how it would accidentally kill an NPC, even, but... Necropolis, thanks, dude.
I am Tan Rias, a warrior. Perhaps will you join? Why accept? Rise with us. Enter now. You believe the drawing room, but be sure.
I'm just thinking, do I don't really need Gambit going through this direction, so I'm gonna go this way first. Unless I'm forgetting something, but... I'm gonna go this way first, and then just get golden, or get... Because I want Assassin's Gambit before I go get Golden Vow, so... Should be less warps to do it this way. More efficient. We just go
hey,
here.
Gino, I just saw you also stream on X. Is 720p the maximum quality you can choose for streaming there?
Invisible Deal, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. I don't think so. I think the max is 1080p, but and that's what I have the stream set to, but for some reason it's just not. Like I don't know. Some people are saying maybe you had to have like X Premium or whatever to to watch streams in that quality. I have no clue. It'd be kind of weird if that was true. I meant to look into that, but I honestly just totally forgot, so. Yeah, I think I will stream on TikTok as soon as I remember to set it up. Okay, I need to go do something really quick, you guys. I will be right back. Man, lots of interruptions today. Okay. This is wild, dude. This is actually wild. Oh, wait, is the bot dead now? Is it really? Okay, it should be back, I guess. Yeah, what a wild, like, it's actually... it's actually insane, man. Let's go recycle. And Hunter. Yeah, I started attempting this, and now, like, my internet dies, and then I've got all these things going on. This is crazy, dude. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Miyazaki did a hit job, dude. The thing that's really weird is when I come back through this section later, there's a worm face here. But I just noticed that he's not here as I'm running through initially. Weird. Oh, it's one of those mimics. Oh, that's right. But why? What causes him to show up after I reload the area, though? Definitely feels like that's faster than Quick Step. Yeah, it's just timing to do a reverse backstep. It just I've practiced doing it from Dark Souls 3 PvP mostly, but just got to get the timing. So now we go here. Kill runs by doing the backstep in elevators. I nearly have. Like on the way up to Godric's Great Rune, I've nearly backstepped off of that. I don't think I've actually done it though. Not that I can remember. Need to remember to actually use the correct seal here. I've done this numerous times going into Gillica, where I use the +0 seal. I'm like, oh, why is my damage so fucking low? Oh shit, I have no money. Oh yes, I do.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so here, perhaps.
Forgot I can't sell things here. Hopefully I have enough though. Holy shit, dude! I don't think I have enough. I guess it's close. I guess that's enough. No, it's not. Oh my god, why? How did this happen? Okay, well, not a huge deal, I guess. Yeah, I gotta go apply for a job. Not sure how this happened.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Gonna go take out one of these guys. Maybe two of them. Like maybe I just leveled up a little bit too much or something.
Well, then I presume.
What I would also like to do is do this running section right now. I don't want to do this later in the run because it scares me. Like what I've had happen here is sometimes the rain of arrows can just spawn directly on top of you. Apparently it's because of unstable frame rate. Well, is 43 Faith enough to one-shot the Deathbird? Like, maybe what I should do is just go get the Faith Talisman. And then just not even level up at all. Because it's not like I use any other talisman at this point. So, I think that's what I should do. I got to equip Golden Vow. Oh, 43 is the exact amount I need. Okay. Interesting. Good to know. Okay, so we go Golden Vow, Howl, Catch Flame, and Frenzy Burst. I'll probably just get the Faith Talisman, dude. Probably faster than doing like an extra level. Well, not faster, but... Oh my god, dude. I just may as well. Hey, this is the distance PB here. This is the furthest I've made it in this run coming up. I guess I don't even have to do anything. So what happened last time was I forgot to buy the Round Table Memory Stone when I went to Round Table earlier. This time I got it. And so I didn't have Frenzied Burst equipped here. And I triggered the Anastasia invasion. And I had no Frenzied Burst, so... This time I do have it. But one thing I learned, though, is that you can trigger the invasion and run away, actually. I didn't actually know you could do that. But I think if you wait too long, then Fog Gate starts showing up, and then it's bad. Yeah, and then I fucked up the cheese. Yeah, that's how I actually ended up getting hit. 3 of the 4 hits on the on my PB were to NPCs. Like, directly NPC resulted in hits. Like, I got hit by this, I got hit by Rakshasa, and I got hit by Yolan. And then the last hit was to Millennia, but because I was doing, like, a fucked up script, I guess. Much cleaner this time. I mean, it's pretty hard to mess it up, but it's just I forgot to equip the spell I needed, so... Getting the Faith tier would be good for this run early game too. I don't think we need it. The only reason I don't is because it's kind of out of the way, at least at the for the setup part. Yeah, there's the distance PB, dude. Massive distance PB. Although we probably reached this point 20 minutes later than the other run because of all the interruptions. I should probably just put on more armor here.
Of watching Gino smack God's day in.
Be really nice if I had enough damage to kill him instantly there. Corbs, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. You know what? It's probably worth my time to just jump down there and get the Catacomb Grace. YouTube should be back up, but, well, the chat is still not. I still don't have the chat up, but... I think it's probably worth my time to do that, right? Instead of just sitting there. Because it does take a while for the Physic tier to show up. My Torrent is drunk today, dude. Oops, I don't know why I did that.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
Totally messed that up.
I shall remember thee, tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. It's tightly.
Melina fed him too many row of raisins, dude. Yeah, those damn raisins, man.
Of course.
So we do this quest line now, and I guess it's really just to get the Blox Canvas talisman for this next boss. We want to get this talisman pretty early anyways. It doesn't have to be here though, but Godric, I use Frenzied Burst on him as well. I use Frenzied Burst plus Catch Flame. Ada, thanks for the good luck, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Blaine, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. If you don't 3-shot Godric on phase 1, like, you mean if you're casting Frenzied Burst for him, or like kind of my plan? I don't know if Frenzied Burst is always like you're always safe to just use 3, but I just if he started up that tornado attack, I would just run in. It was my plan. What changed on meta for me when she went up to a D? Well, so for me, an F tier boss has 0 redeeming things about it. And I think meta in phase 1,
Best nut ever.
fighting up close is pretty fun to do. So that's what it is. Are you still stuck, bro? Here we go. I think it's better to do this cheese at night, right? Like, I just remember having those archers shooting at me one time. I've already gotten the fire tier. With 50 faith guarantee kill him in 3 casts. Is that with Blox Canvas Talisman or not? Okay, with. How long was the PB run? It was 11 hours and 40 minutes, I believe, in-game time. This run's already on pace to be longer than that for sure. Vault, thanks for the 5-month Prime sub, dude. I have seen the new Warhammer game. It looks pretty cool.
Best nut ever.
I don't know if I'll play it, but it looks cool. Fade, thanks for the 11-month resub as well, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Safe.
Falks, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub as well, dude. Wonder which grace is faster to get. Like, is this one closer? Maybe this one's closer. Probably not much different, though. Yeah, my EKE is fixed, actually. I don't know what was wrong with it before, but it's all good now.
I'd hope to strap it. Don't fret. Should you I will teach.
Like, I must have accidentally hit something that, I don't know.
As promised. Go on. No. Well, the work of a... Can you give me... As well, mate. The need. Will you give it
Usually not when I'm doing runs, mommy, but
Yes, intended to
yeah, I definitely learn new things about the game all the time.
Well, my flesh, it is occur. You to quell, but never mind. I would rather than some. Would you mind? Well, my apology. Everything, even the night. Not that I could. I'm with the needle. My destiny. It's all thanks. My name is Miller.
Okay. Yeah, there was something I learned recently that I didn't know about, but I can't remember what it is now. What was it, dude? I mean, I guess that worm face thing that I was talking about earlier.
Oh, something. So I decided only perhaps. Well, I must.
The worm face thing. I don't know what else, but I don't know. I've played the game a lot, so most of like I know about most things. Yeah, still, I have no talisman slot in here, dude. I think I could go get Fire Scorpion at this point, but we're about to get Flocked Canvas. But just having the Faith Talisman would be the... Like, it's so quick to pick up, so I think I'm going to start getting it. How do you know if you know about most things if there's things you don't know? That's a good question, dude. That's a good point. Did I know about the hidden poise mechanic? No, I didn't know about that. I shouldn't have healed that, probably. It's probably fine, actually. I'll only do this troll now because it's on the way.
Next try is gonna be it. Surely.
Fuck. Why is that guy coming here? Not really the plan. Now he's attacking his friend? Actually? I fucked up badly. Oh, God. I should have memory graced out, dude, for sure. Ah, you fucking loser, dude. Yeah, the undodgeable scream attack, of course. Chills Plays called it, dude. Thanks for the 11-month Prime sub, dude. Well, that sucks. That's a good waste of an hour. Definitely should have memory graced out, though. I was just, like, I don't know why I didn't. And I was thinking in my head, like, it's either I memory grace or I reset the run. And I was just like, oh, I guess I'm going to fucking reset the run. But yeah, basically what happened is I threw the fire thing too early. Like, as I was running into here, I'm like, oh, I kind of don't like exactly remember the timing of this, but I threw the stone clump too early, and so he didn't like take the damage he was supposed to in the poise damage, and then he just didn't stun. I should have just swapped a square off or something there. Would have been the smart play. Maybe I should just have square off in case that happens. Because, like, if I had square off out, I easily save that. So. Fuck, dude. Yeah, well, sprinting is better. Like, when I tested it, sprinting is better. But I don't know why I threw it so early. Like, I thought he turned when I got, like, halfway to that or something. But yeah, if you like, sprint in, then you get... Because the distance between you and the barrels is shorter, you explode them faster and it takes more damage. But, like, it really doesn't matter, dude. That was just really dumb. To surely get the bad luck out of the way. No, I don't fight this troll straight up because he has the undodgeable scream attack unless you're like well behind him. It just I messed up the strat and then he fucking killed me. So. Well, he didn't kill me. He just hit me with the undodgeable scream attack. Well, I definitely don't expect to get hit that early, but it's just it's an issue of there's just so many things on this run that surely I'm gonna get this. Like I maybe sort of neglected that a little bit. I kind of forgot about that troll fight even. I actually even kind of forgot that that troll had that attack even, dude. Because the only one that I really think of that does that attack often is Balls. Like, Balls loves to scream at you. But yeah, as soon as he started it up, I'm like, oh shit, I guess I'm just dead. But maybe it's just because I don't really... Usually that guy doesn't survive very long, so I never notice it. But yeah, I just need to make sure I have Square Off out in case I fuck up. I should probably just use it anyways there, realistically. Because the guy's only got like 65 poise, so... Damn, thanks for the Bernie Prime sub, dude. Okay, this should be a lot more efficient this time. Also gonna get the Faith Talisman. No, I don't think it's... I'm pretty sure it's 65. I don't think it's 45. Yeah, Dark Souls 3 has 25 bosses in it. This game has 207. But it's kind of different in this game, right? There are sort of... How many main bosses are there? How many remembrance bosses are there? I would say there are... I guess there are a lot of remembrances now, right?
Have you
26? So yeah, there's probably around that many actual proper bosses in this game.
Then it summoned me.
A lot of them are just kind of side bosses that,
It will summon torrent.
you know, aren't... They're just mini bosses. And you know what? I like how this game's set up for the most part with all the optional bosses and stuff. I don't think they all need to be as good as main bosses are. As long as those main bosses are high quality like the Dark Souls game bosses mostly are, I think it's perfectly fine to have those side bosses that aren't as interesting. Yeah, I think it's fine, dude. And then it's kind of fun when you're using different builds and you're encouraged to go fight different bosses to set up your build and stuff. I think that's fine. Normal elite mobs in DS3. I don't know if that's really true, because there aren't really a lot of those. Yeah, there are good side bosses. Yeah, like Tree Sentinels are good. The Crucible Knight is good. Ancillaria's decent. There's quite a few decent ones. Yeah, Bellbearing Hunter. I think the Magworms are decent. Who else is there? There's good ones. Yeah, Here's the Moors are pretty fun. All things considered, I think they did a pretty good job, but I think a lot of people maybe get intimidated when they hear that number and they're like, oh man, I gotta fight every single boss in this. You really do not have to. One thing I wish they did though was make the better rewards, especially for the catacombs, because on a normal playthrough, going through the catacombs is basically just totally useless, right? For the most part. You go kill the boss and you get a fucking Spirit Ash that no one's gonna use. Definitely could have done better with that. Well, yeah, you can kill all the boss on a first playthrough if you just search it up, which lots of people do. I mean, nothing wrong with that. How's it going, Bulbasaur? And Jogging Zombies, how's it going, dude? Tom, how's it going as well? Yeah, Rick, Consort Rick is at the end. We blast him with Light of Mikola. Perfect ending. What's up, Golden Snipes? I appreciate that, dude. Full run's about, I think if we do it, it could probably be sub 11 with this route if we just don't waste any time. Realistically, it'll be around 11, it'll be around 11 hours in game time, which is probably around like 12 real time. Baseline run was 11 hours 40 minutes, so I mean it might be sub 11 hours actually. It's more than likely that at some point during that run I just left the game on when I was going to do something and or whatever, so yeah, it's probably around 11 hours. We should be able to get a decent run started today. I mean, I kind of just wasted an hour and a half getting hit by a troll and just being stupid, but the setup is quite straightforward. I kind of consider the setup to be getting to like Godskin Duo at this point. Because once we get past Godskin Duo, then we're heading into the DLC and then we go start doing some stuff. Should be pretty simple before that point, though, I think. Why was Know This so much longer? Well, it's a randomizer, so it's obviously going to be a lot different. Yeah, I mean, I guess after Crystallion, yeah. But yeah, no, there's no question also. It makes a big difference when you have a route fully planned out versus a randomizer run where you're kind of trying to make your build as you go and you're, you know, like you don't have a set route. The amount of time it takes is just totally different because when you know everything you're doing, you don't have to think about it. You just go and do it. But if you're trying to figure it out on the fly, and also randomizer, you're like looking for tons of items and all this stuff. So it makes sense that the run would be double the length, basically. And even still on this run, there's going to be a lot of time where I'm just thinking about what I have to do. It would take a lot of preparation on a run like this to get to a point where you just... Thinking takes a lot of time on runs, a lot of time, right? When you're, it's like, okay, what do I level up here? What spells do I need? If I didn't have to think about any of that, then it would save a lot of time. I could probably save about 30 minutes off of this run if I didn't have to think about that, but there's just too many bosses in too short amount of time to not have
So sad we didn't get the Force
to think about stuff.
in the DLC.
Expo, thanks for the donation, dude. Yeah, true. That's very disappointing. Oh, teammate that's banned the... I mean, does that make sense? I don't know. I definitely wouldn't ban that in my runs, though. No, like... Yeah, I did reset. I messed up the strat on the Altus Troll. I just forgot the timing of when I throw the thing. And then he didn't get stunned, and I should have Memory of Grace out of the fight, but I didn't. Because I was like, I had 50k, and I kind of wanted to keep it, but I did Memory of Grace out, and he did the Scream, which I just wasn't in a position to be able to avoid. So, Gwaseki, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Base game run was around 10 hours long. Yeah, like I said, this one, in terms of in-game time, it's around 11. And there are a few reasons for that, right? So with the DLC, we get a build that's probably significantly stronger than I had before. And I think just a lot of our boss killing is a lot faster on this run compared to the base game run I did. Because Beastjaw, its damage is decent, but it was more about just being able to stun lock bosses constantly. Whereas now we go into most bosses with nice lightning spear, we just cast it twice and we're just done. And when there's 200 bosses in the game that you're doing that to, it's not quite 200. There's 150 bosses in the game where you're doing that to, and you're saving like 10 seconds on each or whatever, 15 seconds on each. It does add up a lot. But yeah, I think this route's also just much more efficient than when I routed it before in the base game. Even though there's no question this is not the most efficient route you could do for this run, I do think a Faith build at this point in time is probably the best. But, you know, it's not the most efficient, right? You probably could go with just the Starfist or something and then do it like that instead. Much quicker setup time.
Well, it's been a... How can I?
I'll give you the best nut
GG.
ever.
Yeah, you'd probably want to go quality Starfist, and I was thinking you'd probably also want to go with Bolt of Grand Sax. Wifeson, thanks for the 26-month resub, dude.
It seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering plate.
But that route would be... It'd be much harder than this one. There's no doubt. Bolt of Grand Sax good at one-shotting early game bosses, but
I'll give you the best nut ever.
it's not...
Finally attempting the run. Good luck, let's
I don't know.
go.
I'm pretty convinced this is at least one of the best routes you could have for an all bosses run. At least one of the best builds. It's hard to imagine a build that's actually better than this for all bosses. I kind of didn't want to use the Starfist on this run just because I've used them a lot. That's actually the main reason why I'm not going with them. But it just turns out that Blood Fiends is very good. Briston, thanks for the 35-month resub, dude. If I didn't just say thanks for that, I probably did, but... And Wifestand, thanks for the 26-month resub as well. Yeah, like I've been saying, the goal is to get this run before... in 2 weeks from now, basically. That's the goal here, which I think is doable. Should be doable. And then, yeah, 2 weeks I'm going to be gone. I'm going to be gone for most of October. So what I want to avoid... I'm not really in any big rush to get this run other than just that, but what I want to avoid is taking a 2 or 3 week break from this and then having to come back and kind of try to remember everything. because for you know, for most runs it's fine. Like if it's a 3-hour run or something, you just go through it again. It's like, okay, now I'm good. But when the run's 11 hours and you start to forget stuff over that time, it's just... Yeah, I mean, I've got notes for stuff, but you can only do that to a certain point. There's still things you got to remember and execution that you got to get down. Like just an example, I was practicing the Bale kill earlier. Like it just all that stuff takes time to remember and de-rust on. It's pretty simple, but that's just an example. Yeah, it's not like I could write out notes where someone could just, you know, someone who's done a single playthrough in Elden Ring could just follow them and get the run, right? Just get the run only based on those. They'd probably have no idea what my notes even mean at all. Like all these things, like picking up this sacred tear, I just remember that. Probably 99% of this run is just memory based, and then the others are just I write down what buffs to use on bosses, basically. Mel, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Really DLC Tankle? Yeah, maybe. Nerf, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well.
Surprised no matter. Why don't? Oh, don't.
Miyazaki changing notes while I sleep. Yeah, I'm gonna go into a boss who's supposed to get one-shotted, and then they'll survive with 1 HP because I used the ritual sword instead of red feather or something. Well, YouTube chat, so my internet went out earlier, and now my chat thing got messed up and I can't see YouTube chat anymore, so. Actually, let me see if it magically got fixed now. Actually, maybe this is a bad time. Did not mean to do that. But it's not a YouTube L. It's just like the site that I use is so garbage, man. Like it simply doesn't work. I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitter as well at the moment. RIP Restream sponsor. Dude, Restream's a scam, man. Like, hopefully people... I don't know if people are using it. But I'm sure some people are. It's the plugin I use on OBS is just so much better. It's also not behind a paywall. So I forget what the plugin's called, but it's just, I don't know, it's some multi-stream OBS plugin. It's made by who? Sora Yuki, apparently. So if you find one made by them, that's the one I use. Yeah, it's really good. You can easily just change all the settings per platform. Easy to swap the audio tracks and all this stuff. I don't know if Restream would be able to even do that. Right, because if you go right now and watch on YouTube, there's no music over there. Mostly because copyright is very annoying over there.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Brew Crew, thanks for the 9-month Prime sub, dude. I think it's I don't know, Mel, actually. I thought it was a subscription, but I think you can use Restream, but then you gotta pay. You gotta pay for the higher quality or something like that. I just don't like the idea of you're sending off basically, like, the stream is going through them, and then they're the ones who are, you know, like, restreaming it to all the other platforms that you want to stream at. Like, I just don't, I mean, I don't know all the settings you have, but that sounds right, Uprisen. Yeah, this is nice. So I, you know, on YouTube, I don't have the music over there. Obviously Twitch, I can, you know, separate the music from the VOD track, so there's no copyright like after the stream's done. And I can stream at, you know, 20 megabit per second bit rate on YouTube. I can stream at 12 megabit per second on X, and then Twitch I can go to 8,000. Like, it's very nice for setting all that stuff up. Like, I can change the encoding for each site to get, like, the, you know, optimal whatever. Optimal settings for each site. It's very nice, dude. I don't know if Restream would just do that for you or how that would work, but I would assume the audio stuff would be the trickiest thing with Restream. But maybe not. I don't know. Do I have a no-hit any percent VOD? I have a lot of no-hit any percent VODs for this game. If you go on my second channel, if you do ! Socials, the second channel should be in there. There's lots of any percent runs in there. With a bunch of different weapons. Yeah, it's actually funny. The bitrate cap on X is higher than on Twitch. Isn't that hilarious, dude? Except for some reason my stream's in 720p. I don't know why I don't know why it's not higher. I did set it to be higher than that, but I find that so funny. Oh, is it 1080 for you on Twitter it is? Or X? Because on Twitch, it's 1080p. Like, people got confused last time I was talking about this. And I'm, like, genuinely curious because apparently some people were saying, I don't know if it was a meme or not, that you needed, like, the premium or something. Yeah, Twitch is 1080p. YouTube should be 1440p, and then for some reason, X is 720. I don't know why. I'm pretty sure they like in the optimal settings page they have it says you can stream in 1080. So I don't know what. I don't know why, but either way, I mean, most people are probably like, if you're actually watching the stream over there, which, like, I think the first stream I had like 1,000 viewers over there, which is way more than I thought, but I'm not sure how many I have right now. But if you're watching over there, more than likely you're watching on your phone anyways. So, like, 720 is not really a big deal.
Nut ever.
But yeah, it's nice to have the option to do it, I guess, right? Sacred land of free speech and 720p streams, dude. Nothing's wrong with the timer, I don't think. Sometimes it gets paused, though. Looks like it's fine, though. Yeah, I probably will stream on TikTok as well. At some point, even though I don't really do anything over there. Why is this rat being so weird, bro? Do we go back here now? I may as well, right? If you're... Like, I think if you're a streamer, you may as well just stream everywhere you possibly can. It does help that I have, like, a little bit of a following in some of these places, too. I think on Twitter I have, like, 20K or something, and... I have no idea how many I have on TikTok, but I know Hunter was posting stuff there at one point. So... I don't know how many there are, though. Okay, is it nighttime? Wait for night. Get 16, and we should get to 40. In a few years, bro will be streaming on all existing social media platforms. But you may as well, right? There's no reason not to, I don't think. Oh, 15.6K, that's not bad. Facebook, I don't know. Facebook, like, that's actually one that I probably just wouldn't. Not because I have something against it, but I feel like I just wouldn't even bother with that. Watching now on OnlyFans, love the content. Oh boy. Xenax, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Icy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, and Silent Death, thanks for the 6-month resub. If I didn't say thanks for that. No, I'm not streaming on fucking OnlyFans, dude. I'm streaming on Twitch mainly. Like, Twitch will probably always be my main streaming platform just because that's where I've always been, but Twitch, Twitter, and X is where I'm streaming right now. On YouTube, it says I'm playing Witcher 3. Yeah, yeah, YouTube tries to... If you don't set the game, it tries to figure it out, and it's very bad at it. Like, I think usually it thinks I'm playing Skyrim. Maybe it's because the... No. I was going to say because of the music, but it's not even going on over there. Yeah, very bad at picking what game I'm playing. It's not like Elden Ring, some fucking random indie game either. Some unknown indie game. It's only one of the, like, biggest single-player games ever made. To be fair, though, smaller than Skyrim. So, to pick Skyrim, I guess that's a little bit understandable. Matthew, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Will I stream on Truth Social, dude? Yeah, huge stream over there. I'm sure that's the perfect market for gaming stream content. What? Okay, we go up here. I gotta, make sure that I don't have to do this setup too many times, because right now it's fine, because I haven't done it in a few months for no hitting this game. But this setup gets very old very fast. We gotta make sure at least I'm consistent getting past, like, fucking Crystallion or something, dude. Yeah, that's... I think doing any open world game, the setup is not fun, dude. It makes sense, right? It's an open world game. You're not really meant to play it like this, but when you're doing runs, it is much more fun to do runs in a game like just normal Dark Souls than this. PS3 up to watch is boring, but it's not though. Like, it's actually not. I think if you're doing hundreds of runs, then it is. But if you can compare it to this, when you're 35 minutes into Dark Souls 3, you've already killed Deacons at that point, and you're going to Irithyll. So do the same run but region locked. That is true. Maybe I will eventually. But yeah, I'm not saying this runs, you know, the setup on this is preventing me from wanting to do this at all. It's just boring. Yeah, when I was doing runs in Skyrim as well, it was kind of the exact same thing. Where it's like, okay, this random fort has Conjure Bow. So I want to go run all the way there and go get it at the start of a run. Dex, thanks for the 18-month tier 3 resub. Thanks so much, dude. Yeah, 20 minutes soul trapping a corpse and then run all the way to this fort. But to be fair, though, kind of the entire Skyrim run is like that. It's a bit different. No, I think at least on Novice, I usually got bound bow from fort east of Windhelm. But yeah, maybe on Legendary, I just bought it from the Winterhold guy. Because I wanted to get, yeah, the Dremora Lords. But I think if you're just doing like a normal any percent and you're doing it on a lower difficulty, then you don't really need to go up to Winterhold at all. Nagway, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. You gotta love difficulty in Elder Scrolls games, dude, where it just simply makes enemies have way more health. And that's all it does. Classic. Insane difficulty. know what's interesting though about region locked? And like I've noticed this after doing a lot of the stat only runs where I also do region locked. Like the setup, even though you're running around less around the world. Oh. You're still doing a long setup, man. It depends how you do it, right? But let's say you're doing region locked and you're in Limgrave and you're like, okay, I want to use, whether it's a +2 somber or +7 smithing, you still have to go get that, right? And for a +2 somber, what do you do for that? I guess you got to go pick up the one on the chair. And then you need to go, I guess the Blide one is that the other somber too? Or is there another one? Like that still takes a good amount of time to go do that. And then you got to get to round table upgraded. If you're getting a +7, you got to like go into Stormvale. Still takes a while. Like, so it doesn't really remove the setup. You're still doing a setup, but it's just kind of different. Okay. Probably don't have to level up here. Yeah, it's definitely no replacement for the Dark Souls games where you get into a run and you're just like immediately killing stuff. Not sure how that missed him. What? Dude, I must be too far. There's no way those are missing. Yeah, it was just too far. My howl is gone, but it probably is fine. I must have been just like slightly too far there. Yeah, I guess that's a good, that would work as well, House. Yeah, that's a good point. Actually, never thought about that. I think we're a little bit faster this time because at that point on the other run, that's where my internet just simply died. Yeah, that last hit command's a little out of date, but I got hit by the Altus Troll on the other run. Should have never happened, but I just totally messed up the strat, so. Morrowind OST or Skyrim? Like, which do I think's better? I like the Skyrim one better, but like on its own, I like the Skyrim one better. I think the Morrowind one, it really just hits perfectly with the game. They're both just top tier, so I mean, you can't go wrong. Same with Oblivion. Just cannot go wrong with any of them.
Well, well, well. Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings.
Skyrim's overrated, like the game?
You scheming little thief. The gods demand repentance. Cough up your coin. All of it.
You know, like after streaming Souls for so long, I like Souls and Elder Scrolls games a lot.
I surrender. What?
Souls fans seem to not really like Elder Scrolls, and the main reason is because of the combat,
What a
from what I can tell, which is fair.
Maybe.
But usually what I said, like the games aren't really about the combat in them at all. Like they're really not about that. Souls fans don't like anything that. That's actually pretty fair, dude. It's a fair point. Notorious J, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Thoughts on Witcher 3? I haven't really played it a lot. I played Witcher 1 and 2. Really liked both of them, but the problem is that Witcher 3, by the time Witcher 3 was coming out, I was already playing Souls games, and now that I started playing Souls games, I just don't play other things, really. It's not because I don't like the other games, and just Souls are so much better, but I like doing no-hit runs a lot, obviously. And, yeah, like that's basically it. And especially with streaming, too. Like, I like streaming no-hit runs. And usually I don't stream for 8 hours and then stop streaming just to play another game. Especially when I'm in the middle of a run like this, right? A run like this, I stop streaming and then I keep playing. So it's more of like a time thing. But yeah, I would obviously like Witcher 3 a lot. I think Witcher 3 brought a lot of new players into Witcher, just based on what I can tell, because I never really see people talk about Witcher 1 or 2, but I think Witcher, especially Witcher 2, I think is really, really good, dude. But that's the last one I played. Probably most people haven't played Witcher 2, I guess. I don't know. It's not raining, so my damage is much higher on this guy now. So I'm not going to level up for this Deathbird because now I have the Faith Talisman. So we're sitting at 45 Faith right now. So basically just going to be saving these runes until I upgrade, and then after that, we're good. No, Monster Hunter is another game that I think I'd really like it, but I haven't played any of them. And I remember buying Monster Hunter World. Was it when it came to PC? I think it was right when it came to PC a while ago, but I never got into it because I'm playing Souls games, dude. And again, I feel the need to stress that it's not because I think Souls games are just that much better or anything like that.
If you've... What a blessed thug, please.
Maybe they are better games. I don't know. It's more just the time thing. Yeah, maybe one day, though, I'll be a full-blown variety streamer or something, and I'll just play all these new games. Or all these games on stream that I haven't played yet. Probably not, though. That probably won't happen, but it could. No, actually, like, I really don't think they're better, dude. In fact, there have been numerous games I've played that I just enjoy more than... Okay, like, a bit of a disclaimer. Enjoy more than a normal playthrough of Souls games. But so like Morrowind's an example, or like most of the other Elder Scrolls games, my first playthroughs of them I found were more enjoyable than my first playthrough of Elden Ring, for example. Not that it's like a huge difference.
Thank you,
I'm a big fan of both games, but
I see you are very but to study such.
but yeah, like what keeps me playing these games is that doing runs like this is what's super fun about them. Like after you've learned, or like going through the process of learning it, and then after you've learned it, and then do runs like this. But yeah, if I had to pick between a single playthrough of Elden Ring versus Morrowind right now, and I can only do one, I'd probably pick Morrowind. Or I guess, I mean, maybe you gotta make that relative to the time period that each was released, but... Well, after this run, there's a lot of runs I want to do. I want to do level 1 all bosses Deathless Randomizer at some point. I want to do some Wukong runs too. What else? I guess that Graceless DLC run I didn't finish up yet. You know, like Master Run all Great Runes. Lots of things to do. I'd still be doing these runs even if I was working 9 to 5. I mean, I was for a number of years, so that's a yes. Yeah, trilogy. Well, it's like quadrilogy all bosses. Yes, I guess. Okay, round table. Like most people that do know hit runs, they, again, for the first 5 years I was streaming, I would just, you know, I was doing other stuff, and then just whenever I had time. That's what most no hit runners do, just because like no hit runs are fun, dude. Oh, I meant to go the other way. Go here. I'm not going to be in bingo next season. The timing just doesn't work out. 9 to 5 in game is actually painful. I don't think so. The only thing was I didn't have a lot of time to do any other things. Like usually I would stop working at 5. And I was working from home as well, which was nice. Like if you, oh man, like if you're not working from home, then even less time. But yeah, I would go eat something, and then at 5:30 I'd start streaming. And then at like 10 I would stop. And then I'd sleep at like 11 or whatever. Like it's a tight schedule. And it was like, it's fun. I at least I had fun doing it, but I don't know if it's the same for everybody. Rip that skull that just fell down there. Recommend a good controller? Well, it depends how much you want to pay. Because I'm really liking the eSwap controller so far. I don't think I've used them enough to know how durable they are yet. Because I also really like the Elite controllers, but those gave out very quickly. Although, you know what? I think this controller's lasted longer than either of my Elites has so far. But yeah, the eSwap controller's really... Like, I'm also not sponsored anymore by them, by the way. Like, I've been using it since I got sponsored, and it's quite nice, dude. I'm a fan. It's going to be really... If this breaks and I don't want to get another one, it's going to be really tough to go back to just normal Xbox controller, but also it's like fucking 200 euros or something, like something crazy, so... Depends how much money you have. Like, if you don't... you don't mind blowing $200 on a controller, then I'm enjoying this controller so far. But again, I haven't used it for long enough to know if there's going to be any issues with it. Because yeah, you don't want to pay, like, you can't pay fucking $200 for a controller for it to break in 3 months and just repeat that. You can't really just do that. So, or maybe you can, but most people can't. Yeah, you can swap out the parts. That is true. I do really like this controller so far. And this isn't sponsored saying this either. Okay, because yeah, I mean, there is... I don't really lie about stuff for sponsors. You know, if there's something I don't like about it, I'll say it, even if I'm sponsored, even if they don't really like it. But in this case, like, I'm actually just... I don't know why I gambited there. Probably heal. Forgot to put the armor on. But yeah, some people will doubt what a streamer says if they're sponsored, which is totally fair, but... just in case people are doubting my message, or doubting what I'm saying, because I was sponsored by them. What I'm hoping is that if this thing does break at some point, I'll just be able to message them and be like, oh, the controller you sent broke. Please give it another one. That's what I'm hoping. But yeah, if you're looking for like a medium price, I like the normal Xbox controller a lot. I think those are durable. I've used them for a number of years. They're like $80 Canadian or something. Normal Xbox, I don't think you can go wrong with it. I think this controller is just objectively better, which it should be for more than double the price, but I think it's better. And for a budget option, I mean, the Power A controllers, what I used to do is just buy a bunch of them. I've gone through a lot of controllers, man, like, as you can imagine. The Power A ones, I remember buying on Amazon for like $30 or something. And I'd buy just a bunch of them. They didn't last very long, but they did the job for a bit. I think for me, it was more cost effective to just go with the normal Xbox controller because they lasted, just the price per time used was better with the Xbox, but it depends how much you play, I think. Most people aren't playing games 8 hours a day, so. But that, I mean, that was even while I was working a job too, but I still play games like probably more than most people do. So. DualSense is a really nice controller as well, but I'm more of a Xbox controller guy, but the DualSense is really good. But it's also really expensive though. It's like $100, right? I can't really remember. But it's more expensive than the Xbox One. And is the increase in price, is it worth the extra stuff you get with it? Is it a better controller? I think it is a better controller. But, I mean, I don't know. Oh, is it 79? Well, the problem is most people are talking about in USD. Usually I think about prices in Canadian, which is a lot different. I think DualSense here is like $100. And then the Xbox One is like 80 or 70 or something. Trying to think if I've ever used any other controllers. Not really.
Well, I presume.
Canadian money is plastic, actually, yeah. Cash is. It's good, though. It actually is good. Like, you can't burn it. Like, you can't do anything with it, dude. Remember, that was a big deal when they came out with that. Failing Moose, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Jay, if I didn't say thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, and it actually does smell like Mabel, too. I wouldn't recommend putting your face up against it, but it actually does. Which is so weird. It's so weird that they would do that, but it is. I didn't equip Golden Vow. Yeah, I guess I probably should change that command. Usually what happens is like I just have so many remnant commands left over because I don't really remove them. Like I just don't expect people to use !ESWAP or something anymore. but I guess people do. Like I guess I probably should disable them. Like, I don't even know. Probably most of the links don't even work anymore. But that's just from me being lazy, not some, like, fucking secret conspiracy or something, dude. We go here. So, I guess... I am in Ontario. I'm gonna level up here, I guess. See what we get to. 43 is good. Thinking of buying a controller for gaming for the first time. Don't know if you should go Xbox or PlayStation. Well, like, what are you trying to play on? Like, but I think the difference between wired and wireless, it totally depends. I don't really think there's a big difference between either one. But if you're gonna be playing on a couch or something, then you're probably gonna want wireless, right? But I would just pick one of the... I don't think you can go wrong with either the base Xbox controller or the PlayStation one. You can't really go wrong. I guess if you're on PC, like maybe there's a slight... Like, I don't know. Is it easier to integrate or easier to set up an Xbox controller with PC? Like maybe marginally easier. But I don't think that really makes a huge difference.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Donna, thanks for the brand new Prem sub. I appreciate that. Fuck. Wish I just had a little bit more damage here. I think when I did Incantation no hit, I think I had a lot more damage for this guy, and I was able to just two-shot him. Maybe I should just catch flame this fucking guy, dude. It's so annoying doing this. Catch Flame just destroys him, but there is the risk of getting stuck on a rock or something with the rot thing. Probably just gonna catch flame him next time. Yeah, what next time? Hopefully. Yeah, catch flame will be riskier, but like again, the only danger really is when he doesn't attack and you get like when he does the slam with the rot can get stuck on stuff, and so can you. But as long as you're in the open, it is fine. It should be fine. Gonna burn off his pine nuts. I guess that's one way to put it.
Well, thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run.
That's how that's supposed to go.
Tarnished, I shall remember thee. Tarnished, smoldering with thy meager flame. Cower in fear of the night. It's tightly. God, you breached the fair. The gate!
Well, we're nearly back to where we were earlier. Yeah, hopefully that, yeah, the troll... really, the only reason I got hit is because I just forgot what I was meant to do there. Like, I think that, like, that's the sort of stuff that's concerning on a big run like this. There's so much stuff. And, like, I guess I remembered that I was supposed to throw when he turned, but I just didn't... Like, I don't know. I remembered what to do, but not how it goes exactly. And I just kind of rushed it. Want to use Howl, but the increase in damage taken scares you? That's exactly how it should be, I think. I think a lot of those strong buffs should have a downside to it. To where you actually have to, like, think if you're going to use it and not just, like, a free bonus damage. It's not nighttime here. Let's see if this fucking matters, I guess. Maybe it doesn't. I thought I remembered them shooting at me over here one time, but maybe I just went too early. and they didn't have time to de-aggro. Well, I think the backup is just square off him. Like, that's what I should have done. Because I was thinking about, okay, like, what weapon do I swap to deal poise damage? But I just totally messed up. Yeah, I guess Sleep Pot's not a bad idea either. That's why you dislike Golden Vow? Well, I don't think everything needs to have a downside. I just think there should be a version that is maybe like weak that has no downside, and then the strongest version should have a downside. But like, I don't know. I think Howl is well done. I think something like Flame Grant Me Strength, though, is maybe... What I was saying last time, I'd much rather than make it a longer duration buff that is less effective. Because, you know, like 30 seconds is just not... It's not long enough, man. I'd much rather... It's much more satisfying to use a buff that lasts for the whole fight. And just something that's weaker. So, like, Flame Grant Me Strength, instead of being 20% for 30 seconds, make it 10% for a minute and a half or something, right? Or even 8% for a minute and a half would be fine. But yeah, and then maybe somewhere else in the game you could have a stronger version that, you know, has some sort of downside to it, but is like quite a bit stronger. I mean, I guess Howl. Hadron, thanks for the 5 gifted subs, dude. Make sure you thank Hadron if you got a sub right there. Or Hadron. Thanks, dude. Also, Carmig, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub. I missed that. Thanks, dude.
Maybe I'm the best nut ever.
Rot, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Hate how resins are useless in this game. I kind of agree. I think it feels like at least in Dark Souls 3, resins feel very useful. In this game, there's very few reasons to ever use them. I think it's just mainly because the Ashes of War, right? For example, a Frost Grease, you're so much better off just going Chilling Mist on a weapon. And, you know, like Fire, you just go pick up, right at the start of the game, you can just go pick up Flaming Strike or Holy. Like, it's just, I don't know. It's basically useless in this game, I think. Because of how easy the infusions and Ashes of War are to get. Yeah, you know what? I think that's actually a good point, Hush Puppy. If they made it like Dark Souls 2, where... although I guess Dark Souls 2 is not with resins, is with spells. But if they made it so, for example, I don't know, like Godrick's Axe. If Godrick's Axe could be buffable, but only by a resin or grease, then that would have made them a lot more useful. Like, it's still kind of not that good of an increase in damage, but at least it's something, right? If you're looking to get a bit of fire damage on, I don't know, an avatar, then you could do that. Like, that would have made those weapons a lot better, actually.
My apology. Everything, even the night.
Greases would be OP. Well, how much flat damage do you get from a grease? Because I still think you would go with the...
It's all thanks. My name is Miller.
Like, for example, a holy grease. Like, you're still gonna go with Sacred Blade, right? And then you don't have to use a consumable. You're just using FP.
Something, so I decided I've only perhaps. Well, I must.
I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom really quick, you guys. We'll be back in a second. Okay. Commander's down. Does square off on a colossal do... Well, you can't put square off on a colossal. It only goes on straight swords. If if you could put it on a colossal, that'd be maybe a little broken.
Maybe best not ever.
Urus, thanks for the 7-month Prime sub, dude. Noob weapons, Rivers of Blood. I mean, if I think of the quintessential noob weapon, I think of Bloodhound's Fang. Rightfully so, too. It's early in the game. One of the better weapons as well. Yeah, that's definitely what I think of as, like, the noob weapon. Uchi's the noob weapon? You think so? Maybe. I may need to buff for this guy, or I might need to be full health, but I guess we're gonna see in a second. Well, I'll just drink. It's fine. I don't really like how I triggered him there. Yeah, that's it's not as good doing it that way, but it doesn't actually matter, right? Because like if you throw it at the right time there, because what I was doing, like if you sprint in and get close to the barrels by the time he turns, then you can stun him immediately. So it's like it's technically better, but it doesn't actually matter at all. No, Iron Balls are definitely not the noob weapon, dude. The main reason I say that Bloodhounds is the noob weapon is because when I, did a bit of PvP a while ago, like like that's what people you were using, like people who clearly like weren't that good at the game. That's the only reason I say that. It's like in Dark Souls 3, the noob armor set is the like fallen soldier set, and the noob weapon is the Irithel straight sword. It's a really good weapon, but that's just what people were using, Or yeah, Fallen Knight. I don't know what I said, but yeah, I don't really think Rivers of Blood is as much, but probably just because it's later in the game, so. That was dumb. Noobs might be based. Well, it's not a noob weapon because it's like bad or something. It's just that's what people tend to use when they start the games, right? That's all it is. It doesn't mean anything else. Right, like Irithyll Straight is a very solid weapon in DS3.
Ah, in truth, the Scarlet as such, though rather
Can't really go wrong with it, actually.
Are you giving me? I think it might be possible.
Yeah, no skill torch. Maybe I should do that on this. But I kind of only go with torch in the early game, but I could just buy from Bernal after or right before I kill him. Or I just buy it. Actually, I just buy it from the round table, dude. Yeah, I definitely should do that. That's what I did on my other all bosses run. But I think I used the torch a bit more on that. Ginger Baller, thanks for the 200 bits, dude. Want to be able to beat base game at level 1? Still have to beat Millennia and DLC. Oh, wait, you were able to. Oh, congrats, dude. I kind of misread that. Oh, you know what? I'm not really meant to go back to round table yet. Okay, so here. Agoraphobic, thanks for the 100 bits, dude. She said DS2 isn't the best Dark Souls. What should I do? Simply leave immediately, obviously. You gotta dodge the bullet, dude. Do I think Wukong is the same as Sekiro in terms of replayability? It's a similar sort of thing, I think. Yeah, it's pretty similar. I mean, there are a lot more bosses in Wukong, but for me, replayability isn't really necessarily just the number of bosses. It's more actually about how many different ways you can play through the game. And yeah, I think they're similar. Maybe Wukong. I'm not an expert on Wukong, obviously, but I don't know. Yeah, I think it's similar. Okay, here we go. What? I guess I forgot to level up Faith.
I am the Lord of all that
That's a nice dodge, though.
golden, and one day we'll return together,
Because I'm pretty sure everything else was right. I was Red Feather.
bathed in rays of gold.
Just didn't level up. And they are all supposed to be uncharged, I believe. But maybe like the first one's supposed to be charged or something. Anyways, all good. Yeah, this Faith build is making this run a lot more interesting to go for, I think. Because if I was just to go Iron Balls again, I don't know. It's just the same thing I've done so many times already. Not that I don't like the Star Fist and stuff, but it's more than just the same weapon every time. And that's what always happens with meta weapons. Because I remember when they buffed the fist weapons and then people started using them, I was like, man, this is awesome for a meta weapon because it's not just like, there are some downsides to it, but it's just when you use it so many times, then it becomes less fun to use. It's not that I actually think like the fist weapons are boring or anything. Yeah, it's like the Twin Blades. Yeah, I think the Twin Blades are a cool weapon. I think maybe the Rapier in Dark Souls 2 actually is a kind of boring weapon, as well as being used a lot. But luckily in Dark Souls 2, there's a lot of different like weapons you can pick. So. I don't really know the... I've kind of been mostly running from the other Grace, so I didn't know what path to take there. You know what? I'm gonna take the other path here. Because I should go pick up the Stone Sword key, and the Golden Seed might give us an extra flask somewhere, so... I'm gonna start going this way. You be invaded by Millicent? I don't actually know about that. But the path I took there wasn't the Millicent path, though. I guess it's pretty close. Would I play more Bloodborne if it's on PC? Probably more, yeah, but not a lot, though. Like, I'd still play Dark Souls more. Yeah, I would play it more. And in fact, I mean, that's really... It's basically happened already, right? Probably try it out eventually. Yeah, I think I'll eventually go back and do all bosses no hit in Bloodborne because I haven't done that yet. And I would definitely do it on that emulator, dude. Like, no question. Oh. Oh my god, dude. The fucking thing froze. Oh boy. So this is like actually a thing, I guess. I thought it was Anatria that was causing this. Oh boy. Maybe my capture card's toast or something. Oh, that's actually so annoying, bro. Just, of course, like, everything's just crumbling as soon as I'm ready to start going for this run, right? Everything's fucking crumbling, dude. Because what if that happens during a boss fight on this run? Like, that's devastating.
Champions, welcome. The stars have aligned. The fest of...
No, it was the capture card. It wasn't the stream or the game. Because I've starting about last I think starting last week I started having problems where just randomly the capture card would fucking freeze up. So maybe I got to get another one. Yeah, the big concern obviously is now, like, if we're doing a no-hit run and I'm fighting a boss and it fucking freezes, there's not really anything I can do. Streaming on 3 platforms? Maybe. But I don't see why that would do that, but... It could be. Yeah, because that was another thing I started changing, right? Well, sorry to the people on X. Next stream I might not be streaming over there, just as like a test, I guess. Am I locking onto him? Sorry to Elon. Yilong Ma. Because, yeah, you know what? That was another thing. Because what I assumed is that it was something to do with the Natria, because they gave out a warning that there were some issues with playing the game in OBS and sometimes it would freeze. So I just, you know, it started happening kind of as soon as I started streaming in Natria. So I just assumed it was that. But now... This is the first time I've noticed it happening on a day where I'm not streaming in Natria, so... But yeah, I guess I also just started streaming on X as well, which is kind of similar to when this started. Yeah, maybe it's time to get like, upgrade my capture card, though, dude. Could do that. I never really think about it, but... Do I have stone swords? I do. Yeah, true. It's because it's fall now, yeah. I would have to go back and see the first time that happened. But, yeah, I don't know. Didn't I buy one that previous year? capture card? The one I have is kind of from a while ago. Time is flying by so fast. I don't even remember when. Like, it seemed like it was recent, but I think it was a while ago, dude. It was at least a year ago, probably more than that. Like a year and a half ago. I don't even remember which one I have though. I have the it's not an Elgato. It's the other one, which I don't remember even. Yeah, I remember having a ton of issues with it though. That's what always happens when streamers use capture cards, and even before I got my own, I remember vividly just so many people having issues with it. It's like, oh yeah, now another problem with this capture card. Like, it's such a fucking pain, dude. Ooh, it's kind of scary. And of course, naturally, even after seeing people have all these issues with it, I just was like, oh yeah, I should do that. But I haven't really had any issues lately though, or until a couple days ago. Yeah, you don't even need a capture card. Just record it on my phone. Croak, thanks, dude. Yeah, the baseline run was 4 hits. That's correct. Which is pretty good, actually. I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. Could have been a lot worse. Especially the cause of those hits were pretty simple fixes as well. But it's almost concerning because that means there might be a lot of other things that I need to fix that I just don't know about yet. On a run like that, you want to get hit by as many things as possible, kind of. You just want things to go wrong so that you know what to do when they go wrong. But most things on that run went pretty well, actually. So it's either there are things that are wrong that I don't know about, or everything actually is fine. So we'll see. I think with this run, if I do get hit, probably just continue it, at least through the harder sections of the run, or maybe I'll do that off stream or something. I wouldn't mind doing the whole ending, like 100 bosses as well, but just it takes a lot of time to go through that. I'm so worried about having a run getting that far and then losing it because I was just too, like, I just didn't spend enough time doing the easier stuff. Like, oh, there's an enemy that I forgot about here. And now I die. Have I ever beaten Radahn DLC? I have not, actually. Not yet. I'm hoping the first time I do it will be on this no-hit run.
Best nut ever.
Kara, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I'm just gonna get there and just hope I do it, basically. I've routed everything else meticulously, but I haven't fought Consort yet. I've never beaten him. Like every other all 206 of the other bosses are perfectly figured out. I'm an expert at them, but just the one I haven't beaten yet. We're just going in. We're just winging it, dude. Really, this is safe to do. I've only started doing this because I'm too scared to do the other drop. I feel like I'm gonna fall down. Forty minute mimic cheese on Consort speedrun tech. Yes, of course. Did they fix that insta kill, by the way? Did they ever do that, or is that still a thing you can do? Like the phase 2 insta kill? Like surely they fixed that, right? Intentional game mechanic. What, insta-killing a boss in phase 2 by having them teleport off the map and just dying?
You'll no matter loud, you're...
Surely intended. We go here. do kind of want to kill this this mob up here so I can get the grace safely. Like, I think I used to just pick up this grace, but I don't think it's safe to just do that. What I'm thinking, actually, I probably could go get the Gravelstone seal over there right now. I don't think it'd be much different from getting it later, but I don't know. Guess it doesn't matter. We don't use lightning until we go through the DLC anyways. Wait, what do you mean I can't? What are you talking about?
Oh my god!
I almost for sure can. Aaron, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. Because what you can do, I think, unless I need the cast speed talisman, you could just unlock the archer guy. Right? Oh, you mean the other guy? Well, the other guy, so you can do a charge, and then another charge is guaranteed. Like, is that with buffs it takes 4 hits? Surely not. If I buff, I'm sure it'd be like a reshot, maybe. But did I say 3-month resub? No, surely I didn't say that. Thanks for the 3 gifted subs, dude. That's what I said. I'm kind of focused on a few things, but make sure you thank Aaron if you got a sub right there. Thanks so much, dude. Because I totally saw it correctly, but my brain just didn't line up with what it actually was, I guess.
You.
Tilt, thanks for the 9-month resub. And Natagi, thanks for the 6-month prime sub as well. Thanks, you guys. Play DS3 today and use Great Combustion. Catch Flame offends you. I mean, Great Combustion's pretty good, but obviously it's not Catch Flame. I wish they had a black Catch Flame in this. That would have been so nice, dude. And I don't know why they didn't. It's totally free. Would have been totally free to do that. Just make it deal more poise damage, more damage, and some damage over time. Maybe not that much more damage, but I think more poise damage would have been, at least, call back to DS3. Or to the Dark Souls games. But yeah, it would be busted, but I mean, they put Pest Thread Spears in the DLC, so why no Black Catch Flame? A spell that's already insanely strong. Didn't need anything else, but they're like, oh yeah, let's just put a better version in there. For some unknown reason. And it's not even like using it feels much different either. It's basically just the same spell, but just better. So there was almost no reason to have Pest Thread Spears in the game, but they just decided to do it anyways. Well, at least Knight's Lightning Spear, it feels a bit different to use than normal Lightning Spear, just a little bit. But yeah, that's also true. But I don't mind that, though. I don't mind later in the game getting better spells. It's just, I think Knight's Lightning Spear does a good job because it is, like, it looks a lot different, or looks quite a bit different, and it plays, like, a little different as well. It just, with Pest Red Spears, it is basically just the exact same thing. You're fucking joking me. I gotta figure that out, I guess. Holy smokes, dude. That was almost devastating. Like, I guess what I have to do there is just lock onto a different spot. Or if I just leveled up a bit, I would have two-shotted him too. Like, that is not where you want to be on one of those enemies too. Like, you want to be up close to these guys. Well, it doesn't really matter. It's just normally I fight them from closer. It actually is too bad that that Golem has a small health bar, because I think they're pretty fun to fight, dude. But maybe they only did that because you've already fought 5 other ones. Well, I tried with Catch Flame, but Catch Flame kind of misses the weak spot a lot. Frenzied Burst is good. It just, I need to lock on maybe to the torso on that last hit or something. Oh, that kind of scared me a little bit. I did not like that. Maybe it's better to jump off of that, that little cliff. Or maybe there's a better way down. I don't know. All things that I should probably take note of. I'm just sneezing during a boss. You know, surprisingly, I don't know if I've ever... I mean, I'm sure I've sneezed during a boss, but... I can't really think of it. I'm sure I have. Guess I should level up. Of course, I didn't buy the spell I needed. believe I already bought the stone swords from here. We should be fine there. I guess I don't have to level up here. Yeah, Pest Red Spears would have done much better. You know, I've kind of actually been meaning to test that because the only thing that's slightly different about Pest Reds and Pest Red Spears is the normal Pest Reds has a lot more projectiles, right? And so the path of the projectiles is also different. So I was kind of wondering if Pest Reds could be better than Pest Red Spears on any fight. You know? I assume I don't need Red Feather here. Although I don't actually know. Would I have liked if DLC added an extra talisman slot? Definitely not. I think, you know, playing an RPG, you need to have choices to be made, right? I think it's more fun to have a build rather than just have everything. And so, you know, at a certain point, when you have so many talisman slots, then you have everything you could possibly want, and there's no decisions to be made. But RPGs are kind of all about making those decisions to create your build, right? So I think 2 is too little. I think 4 is fine. Like 3 would also be fine.
A husk only will become my purpose, so I'd like to the flame then and guide.
But yeah, definitely 5 would be like way too many, I think. It's the same as, you know, like people doing PvP, right? If a meta of PvP in a game is, or for this game, for example, doing PvP at level 600 is not going to be that interesting, at least in terms of the builds, because you literally have access to everything at that point. But, you know, the meta being at level, like, in Dark Souls 3 is like 120 or so, then at least you have to actually think about your stats, right? And the same can be said with the talisman pouches or whatever else, right? Maybe what would have been cool is a way to refill your physic or something. I think that would have been kind of nice. Not for PvP, but for PvE. Kind of annoying having to rest all the time to get your physic back. I remember on my first playthrough as well, I was very curious. Once I got that physic flask, I was wondering if there were ways to get more charges of it. Obviously, there's just not, but I was kind of hoping there would be. I don't know, would that have been broken if you could get multiple charges somehow? What would be the best case for it? I don't think that would have been broken. I can't really think of any combination that would just be that insane. I mean, you can get 2 stacks of bubble tier, right? You could use bubble tier, and then when you get hit, you pop it again, and then you have another bubble tier. I don't think that's OP, though. Or something like the stone barb tier would be made a lot better, actually, because then you would have extra... You'd basically have double the duration. I think that would have been perfectly fine if they did that. Cerulean hidden tier. But I don't think that would be broken, though, right? Or more broken than it already is. Because how would you do it, right? If you go... Like, let's say you're fighting... I don't know. What boss do you use Comet Azure on that needs more than one Comet Azure to kill them? Like, not Moog. Which is probably the most popular place to use that. Like, where would... like, I guess the thing is with Moog, the reason why you can use Comet Azure there is because you have a huge opening. And it's very... And the opening only happens at the start of the fight, really. So it's not like you're going to run away, use the physic tier again, and then try it again, because you're just going to get blasted. But I don't know. I don't think it would be that strong. Or that much stronger than it already is. I'm going to do my buffs here, because last time I don't know. Just sits there counting. Yeah, I guess the thing is, though, with normal Comet Azure builds on him, he's dead long before that ever happens anyways, right? You don't need a second tier to do that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Are you being weird? Oh god, why is he being so fucking weird, dude? That's kind of gross. Freeway, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Yeah, never trust a nice cavalry. Those are wise words right there. I don't even think they trust themselves, dude. They're just running around constantly, just no idea what they're doing. I've used Fandom Slash. I'm not really a big fan of it, though. I think it's cool, but I don't know. Kind Kind of weird to use.
Oh my god, dude, that's so shit.
Spitz, thanks so much for the 5 gifted subs, dude.
Such a garbage.
Make sure you thank Spitz if you got a sub right there. Thanks, dude. Okay, we're getting to the point where we're gonna stop leveling up Faith very soon.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
We get to 75 Faith, and then I just stop at that point. No need to go further. Are fire incants bad? Polo, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, by the way, dude. Fire incants bad in Elden Ring aside from Catch Flame? No, I think quite a few of them are quite good. But yeah, maybe a little situational, I guess, but... Should use Red Feather here, but I didn't equip Bloody Slash, so... Maybe we don't even need to get Bloody Slash, actually. Should probably be going in on this, but... I am so stupid, dude. How did I just get hit on fucking Godefroy, dude? I guess I was like a little far away. And so I just didn't strafe it, but I should have recognized that I was far away. Well, that's pretty bad. Like, usually I roll into this as well. Like... Like, this is what I normally do, but I was just too far. Oh boy. That's crazy, dude. It's just too far away. I'm definitely like... I'm a little, maybe out of practice on some of this base game stuff, I guess, dude. Like, I've kind of just overlooked it. Probably because I'm more worried about the DLC stuff and, like, stuff after that. And I do normally go in on this, but... Guess we're restarting this, dude. Yeah, I just there's no question. There's a few things that in this setup part that I've kind of overlooked, I guess, a little bit, or I don't know. Like I said, I've been focused, I guess, more on the DLC stuff. So, because that's 2 resets now that were very easily avoidable, but I just like made some mistake and I just simply died. How much posture damage does Catch Flame deal? It's very little. I don't actually know how much it is, though. Insane RNG here.
Hi there, little fella.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
LK Jones, thanks for the 3-month resub, and Hush Puppy, thanks for the brand new Prime sub as well. Well, I was hoping we'd get a run started today, dude, but I've just been dumb, I guess. Both of the hits have been, like, very easily avoidable, too. Surely this one we get into the DLC at least. Surely. Yeah, we might not actually need Bloody Slash. But I think I'll still get it. Well, hopefully at least this time we just get back there more efficiently. I don't know. We will see. I'm actually thinking maybe I should fight Godfroy a bit earlier than that. Maybe just as soon as we get a +9. As soon as we get a +9 on all the talisman slots, maybe I should go fight him. I guess that actually basically makes no difference, though. Maybe like here. I have never seen that Green Wolf, but yeah, it might just be like he didn't actually die, right?
To the foot. Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath you. It will summon Torrent. Treat him with.
Okay, well, let's get further than that run. We're kind of slowly getting further and further, so surely this time we get further than that. Oh boy, we go back again. The reason I killed Godfroy there is because he drops his like his talisman, Godfrey icon, is required for the Commander Nile fight. Now you guys can see why doing some of the harder runs in this game, I wanted to, or I'm gonna start giving myself starting graces so that I don't have to do these like running sections every fucking time. When I do the master run, of Great Runes, for example, like that's. I'm just gonna give myself the grace at like third church and all that stuff, so I don't have to just like run around like this. For this one though, obviously I'm not gonna do that. I think for an all bosses run, it doesn't really. I feel like it doesn't make as much sense because you got to get these graces and all that stuff to fight the bosses later. But definitely for a run like that, I think I will. Well, I was doing yeah, for Master Run 80% for all Great Runes. The difference getting to Red Wolf was basically, yeah, it was basically like, well, it depends on the setup you use for Red Wolf, I guess, but it was the difference between basically 8 minutes and 40 minutes. And if you wanted to get Lightning Slash for Red Wolf, which is better, then it's more like 55 minutes or so. Maybe it was like 35 minutes, actually. Somewhere around there. Rykard's actually one of the easiest fights because you just, like, it's just a normal fight. You just cheese him in phase 2. Phase 1, you just need to have Vow the Indomitable, and that's it. Yeah, you can definitely get hit on the way to the Graces, but... like, that is 100% true. But in my opinion, I don't really think it takes away enough from the run for how much more convenient it is, so. Or how much less of a waste of time it is, but yeah, there's obviously you could get hit. There's no question about that. I just don't care. Might have to go get something to eat soon, dude. Maybe I should have done that after I got hit there, because I do kind of want to stream for a while today. I would like to get at least one run. Like, I mean, I don't know how long it takes to get past Consort, but that'd be fucking sick if we can get past him today, dude. Just need to... both of the runs have been lost to just a blatant mistake. So... surely no more of those. Forrest Whitaker today. I don't even know who that is. We get... I think we get level 12 on this run, Sam, eventually, but I fight Rolana at level 6. I fight Gaius at 10, Mesmer at 11, Roman at 11, Consort at 12. And then I don't bother getting more than that. There's just no point. Our damage is too high. Well, the furthest I've gone so far is Godefroy, so not really very far. Although it is like 2 hours in, though, I guess. Not very far for this whole run, though. Whole run that's like 12 hours. It's only the first day, so the goal is just to get this run within the next 2 weeks. But with a run that's this long, man, like both of the hits actually are a result of kind of rushing to get into the attempts here. That's fine. I mean, I can reset. Not a big deal. Planning on doing this on NG plus 7? Maybe. I think I want to do... The next all bosses no hit run I do will be a true level 1 all bosses no hit, probably. Because on that sort of run, you can't really just cheese everything like we can on this. So yeah, that'll probably be the next all bosses no hit run I'll do, but I don't know when I'll do that. Like, eventually doing a no upgrade all bosses run would be cool, but... But yeah, I think true level 1 would be good because a lot of the stuff that we have access to on this run, we don't on true level 1, even if we're upgrading. And I don't think we'd be just cheesing every fight at that point. Although I guess I could just like rot pot everything, but I don't know. It's been difficult for me to find the right restrictions in this game to get the runs that I want. Because I obviously I did the master on any percent, which is level 1 plus 0, NG plus 7. True level 1, I guess. So no stat boosting, but the run kind of just... Like you're just rotating status effects on every single boss. And so you don't really have to put much thought into what your build is for each boss. It's not like you're changing it up, which is what I'd prefer. You kind of just cycle them all. Dark Souls 3 level 1 plus 0 is really fun to do, though, because, you know, you can't stat boost like crazies, but you can stat boost enough to wield fun things, and then you can't just use every single status on every boss, and there's not really, like, a good way to get Toxic off, right? You have STS and stuff, but it's not... Like, it's just... I don't know. Less fun to do those types of runs in this game, I think, especially because it's open world, too. I think you need to make your page look more attractive. If you have... Wait. If you have your own logo, it will make it more attractive. What are you trying to sell me right now? Please, just say it. What are you selling? Surely not your art services. Oh yeah, I'm an artist. You can check my stuff here. I do commissions. I can spice up your channel with my logos. that they're not responding, I guess, or... Like, what page would that even mean? Like, the Twitch page? Or, like, no one really says that, even. What page are you talking about, even?
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, the Discord definitely gets
Good
spammed by
evening,
those
guys.
art
2020
bots, too.
rivalry.
Yep, they're like, oh, here's this commission I did for somebody else. Like, contact me for more or whatever. Otaro, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude.
Well, there's been a... How can I...
Amelia made a page for someone else. It's over,
To
dude.
determine if you had, it seems
Yeah,
torrent.
it's all
whereas
over.
There is, but I can take gathering plate. Very let my hand.
Yeah, I guess it can't be easy if you're trying to be like a full-time artist or something. Can't be easy, dude, but there's no question that when you have so many bots that just come into places and spam their art,
I teach and explore so that one day
definitely a bad look.
Most time you are well.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Theodore, thanks for the brand new Prem sub. I'm not gonna buy these yet. Bought the memory stone though, right? Really close to the edge here. Whoops. I kind of thought that I could adjust my position because I was so close to the edge there, but... Should've just gone to the spot I always do. Sure might have an issue that I wasn't close enough to the edge.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Yeah, usually it's a bad sign when you get stuck on that route, but it might be good enough. Okay. Got it. Gaza, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. I appreciate that. Favorite fight from the DLC? I think... Probably Rolana, I guess. I mean, Consort I like... Or sorry. Yeah, I guess I like Consort, but... Bale, overall, I think he's really cool. Mostly just because of how he looks, and I think the fight is good enough. But... Rolana's... I don't know, there's kind of issues I have with every boss in the DLC, every main boss. There's not one that I think about and I'm like, oh man, this is a perfect fight. I just can't think of anything wrong with it. I think Messmer's fun. But again, there's things I don't like about him. For me, there's no top 5 Souls boss in the DLC though. There's simply just not. I still like Frida more, and I like Demon Princess more, and I like even Ivory King. I feel like I like more, but maybe that's the insane DS2 bias, dude. Yeah, as an actual boss fight, I think Rolan is my favorite one. But she's missing a cutscene. She's missing... actually, maybe that's about it, actually. Maybe some dialogue. Yeah, she did, like, how do they make a cutscene for a bridge raising up in Volcano Manor? And removing some water from Shadow Keep, but not have a cutscene for one of the best bosses in the game. I just don't understand. But yeah, I do think Egon makes Bale better, and I think Bale just looks sick, and his moveset is good enough. Because a lot of times they make dragons and the moveset's just kind of like not very good. Or not super interesting. But I think Bale is solid. I've been putting him #1 in my DLC like boss tier list, but I don't know anymore, dude. I think he's sort of a mid. In my opinion, he's a mid to low S tier boss. When you compare it against all the other Souls bosses, that's where I'd put him, like mid to low tier S tier, I think. And the main reason for that is the fight itself. There's obviously the fire deflection, which I fucking despise, but it's just some of his moves are just, they're not like well balanced. It feels like they're not. It's almost like you're meant to have the extra iframe talisman on, for like especially the laser beam one he does in phase 2 that has the big fire AOE after. Like dodging that attack is just, it feels like it's maybe a bit too precise to do it, and you like feels like you got a fast roll. I don't really like that. But Rolana has a similar thing with her uppercut combo. Like it's kind of like you have to fast roll it, dude, and which I don't like being forced to do that. The thing I don't really like about Mesmer is that I don't like his frame trap attacks in phase 1, and I guess also phase 2, right? Where he does the 1-2, and if you don't roll fast enough on the first one, you get hit by the second one. I never think that feels good in a Souls game to have something like that. And then obviously Consort's not even an S tier, I don't think, but he's close. I just don't like the... What I don't like about Consort is I don't like the arena. I think it looks really cool, but it does get in the way of the fight. The clones... I don't really like the clones either, especially with like one of them, the most reasonable way to dodge it after the rock sling, you just have to fucking run away, which is, it's kind of not great. But yeah, I have him at an A+, dude. I think he's a solid, like a really solid boss now, but there's still things I would change. This DLC, dude, the DLC loves frame traps. I just don't understand why they did that, but... Gaza, thanks for the 300 bits as well, dude. Thanks, man. Yeah, the hair... well, to be fair, though, it gets in the way less now because you don't have to fight him from behind him all the time. But yeah, there's certainly an argument that Consort could be an S-tier boss. I just think there's a few too many things wrong with him. And, like, not enough stuff that's really good about him to put him quite an S-tier, but he's still obviously a really good boss, I think, now. Well, I like the clones too. I think they're really cool. I think they're insanely cool. I think they're one of the coolest attacks in all of Souls, actually. The issue I have more with it is the way that you're meant to avoid it, right? I think they're cool as hell, though. He's certainly in a much better spot than he was before, because before I put him in like a B tier. And really the only reason I did that is because he looks so cool.
I'll give you the best nut ever.
Everything else about the fight was basically D tier, I would say, before. Maybe like D+ or C- or something. But now the fight's respectable, and he looks cool as hell, so that's why it's an A+. for me. Raceland, thanks for the 25-month resub, dude. My favorite Bloodborne boss is, I mean, I like Garamond a lot. I also like Orphan. I like Maria. The highest one I have rated would be Orphan, but my favorite one, I mean, I don't know. Not sure which one. It's one of those three for sure. I like Gascoigne a lot too, but he probably wouldn't be my favorite. DS2, I think Ivory King's my favorite. And DS1, I don't really know, actually, dude. I've never even thought about that. There's not really that many to choose from in the older Souls games, but I guess, like, I don't know. It'd basically have to be between... It would be Artorias, I think. Just, it has to be. I can't even... Like, Manus is decent, too. But I like Artorias more, for sure. I think Ludwig's overrated. I do. Yeah, actually. Well, at least just in my tier list, he's not... I put him at an A tier, I think, before. Most people think... well, a lot of people think he's their favorite boss. Or the best boss in the game. Or whatever. Like, right up there, but... I have him down a little bit lower than that. So maybe just, like, slightly overrated. In my opinion. Yeah, there's not really any other boss in Dark Souls 1 other than... I mean, I guess Sif is a really good boss too, actually, but... Not quite on the same level, I don't think.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
I'm gonna keep 3 heals, maybe. Lone Star, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. I appreciate that. I think Ludwig's a good boss, but I just don't have him in an S tier personally. But I think I have a slight bias against the kind of like beast bosses in Bloodborne. I just don't like them as much. And also I'm certainly no Bloodborne expert. It's the Souls game or Soulsborne game that I've played by far the least. So, and it's simply because it's on console. That's the only reason, or the main reason. Calamite, I think Calamite is kind of a... I would put Calamite at a B tier. Maybe like a B plus, I guess, actually. Decent boss, but I don't think it's anything super special. Like it's kind of another one of those dragon fights where it does look really cool and stuff, but the fight itself is kind of... I prefer Sin, I prefer Midir, and I prefer obviously Bale. Bale, I think, is the highest tier dragon fight. Like the only one that I put in S tier, actually. Demon Souls is on PS5. Actually, I guess I've played Demon Souls less than Bloodborne, I guess. If that's what you're wondering. My favorite boss from all Souls games would either be Demon Princes or Millennia, I think, at this point. The rats look like they're just about to jump me here, dude. Like, every few seconds, they're just coming at me. I think I jumped. My opinion on Malekith is... Well, what do you mean by that, actually? Malekith's probably my second favorite boss in the game. If that's what you mean, I don't know. Yeah, Malekith is really good, dude. Gale still number 1. Yeah, Gale, like, I fought Gale again, like, when was that? 2 weeks ago? And he's kind of been falling down my tier list a little bit. Because before I had him in top 5, and now you know, he's in top 10. But I fought him again. He's so good, dude. He's very simple, but complicated enough where it's still a really fun fight to do. And he's just so cool. He's definitely my top 10. I still don't think he's my top 5 at this point, but poor Lou, I think, is too... I don't know. I think he's a bit too simple, but I really like the grabs and stuff. And the God-free fight is fun too. I put him at an A+, I think. A to an A+. I just think the fight is maybe a little bit too repetitive with just circling around him and stuff, but he's fun. He's decent. Dayrend, thanks for the brand new Prime sub, dude. Also, Longtrout, thanks for the brand new Prime sub. Yeah, I messed up on Godfroy King. I simply just didn't roll an attack because I thought I was going to strafe it, but I was too far away. Like Mesmer or Gale better? Definitely Gale. Like, no question. The thing with Gale is I can't really think of anything that I don't like about him. There's really nothing. But Mesmer, there are a few things I don't like about him, right? That I was mentioning earlier. The frame trap in phase 1, I don't like. I don't like the hitbox in phase 2. I don't like the arena itself. So there's a few things. I still think he's an S tier boss, but a low S tier boss, I would say. Just in my personal opinion. Very good boss, though. What are my thoughts on phase 2s that don't replenish health? I think that's way too unspecific. Because they're I mean, that could mean a whole lot of things. Maybe I should only do uncharged against these guys, actually, so it doesn't alert everybody else. I actually think that there are some cases, for example, Midra. I think Midra's a boss where the phase 2 is... like, it's disappointing, even. Like, it makes the fight worse because they start phase 2 so early. But yeah, I don't mind. 2 health bars, I think, can be better. But I don't know. Ishin or Gale? I think Ishin's better for sure, but also Ishin's in like, it's a different type of game, so I feel like I'm about to fall off here. I just think it's weird when you're fighting Midra and then... I mean, I guess maybe I do agree with you that... maybe I do agree that having a second health bar for phase 2 is more kind of epic. Not that I think about it, but when I'm fighting Midra and on my first playthrough, and I get him to 75% health or whatever, and then he goes into phase 2, it's not the right amount of time. It simply just starts too early, and so you get phase 1 and then phase 2, and you're just kind of fighting the same fight for a while because you got a big health pool, but I think Midra's a really good boss, but it certainly takes away from him a lot, I would say. Unchained one or Elden Beast? Dude, Elden Beast copied the Unchained one, man. I'll never forget about that. Actual direct copy. So, I think... for Midra, I would have just... I don't know. Just make phase 2 not last as long or whatever. It's just that the phase 1 just doesn't last long enough, I guess, or I don't know. Something like that. I don't know if you guys agree with what I'm saying, but just I remember on my first playthrough being just I was expecting another phase is what I was expecting because the phase 2 started so early. was like, oh shit, he's gonna be another phase after this, but he just didn't. But yeah, I think I do actually agree. I think a second health bar can be better. I guess it just kind of leaves you guessing a bit more too, right? Because you think you've killed the boss, and then all of a sudden it's like, oh shit, they're still going. Phase 2 major timing is good. I just don't agree. I think it's bad. I think it just starts way too early. Boston Wukong starts phase 2 at 90%. Yao Guai King. I can't remember which one that is. Which one's the Yao Guai King? Did I fight against him? I feel like that's definitely familiar. But maybe not. Oh, it's a class of... Oh, dude, I'm so stupid. Okay, yeah, I know what you mean. I thought you were talking about a specific boss, though. Oh, wait, so there's... Wait. Oh, so it is a boss. Is it like once you kill all the kings or something, or... I don't know. I'm going to go back and play Wukong probably in November. Do a bunch of stuff in the game, but... Yeah, I know it's a class of boss. Yeah, in the Yao Guai chiefs and stuff, but... I don't know. But yeah, with all that being said about the Elden Ring bosses, though, in the DLC, I still... You know, I'm talking about things I don't like about them in Midra and stuff, but they're still super high-ranking bosses because they're really good. It's just... Those are the reasons why I don't have them all higher. But there are a number of things that are good about them, which is why they're up there in the in the first place. Covetous Demon better than Metter? I somehow I think I would actually agree with that. I would put Covetous Demon higher on my tier list, no question, dude. But Metter could have been a really solid boss. Just they made her summon hands. They have an undodgeable laser attack. And that's basically it. Without those two things, very respectable boss, I think. Triple laser as well. Just what I wonder when I see stuff like that is what were they thinking, right? When they were testing out that fight. I don't know, because they don't usually do undodgeable attacks like that. Especially for the main bosses where they clearly put more time into their moveset and balancing them compared to just like a random troll somewhere. I don't know. I don't understand it, dude. What do you think of Demon of Song? I think it's a very mid boss. Not trash, but not really good. Yeah, that's the frog boss in DS2. That just hides all the time. Like I think that's definitely, I don't know where I put that in my tier list, but that's at the very best a C- boss, at the very best. Thoughts on Radagon? I think Radagon's really good. I would put Radagon in an A+, just on his own. Maybe an A, actually. A to an A+, somewhere in there. Was a trash boss? Well, I think it... I mean... Are you asking for an example, or... But I just think a trash boss is one that the boss fight isn't well balanced with its moveset, and maybe it's underwhelming visually as well. And that's pretty much it. I think bosses that don't lend themselves to good variety or different builds as well, I don't like. Which is why I was talking about Bale for a bit, right? I still think he's an S tier boss, but he has at least one attack, his laser in phase 2, that it feels like you need to be fast rolling for it, and like even have the extra iframe talisman for it to be a reasonable dodge. I don't really like that. It's the same with Rykard, Rykard needing to use the Serpent Hunter in a game like this where there's a lot of different builds that you can use. I don't like that I'm forced to use, or not necessarily forced, but pretty close to forced to do something for them, right? Now, obviously, not everyone agrees with that, which is fair, but that's just my opinion on it. So stuff like that is why I would rank a boss lower. Having trash mobs is always like -2 tiers, basically, in the fight. Or having other summons, or being just a poorly balanced duo boss or something.
Thought you'd just help yourself to a man's personal belongings, huh? You sneaky little thief! The gods demand repentance! Cough up your coin! All of it! Wait, please!
I think Lamenter is one of the worst bosses they've ever made, probably. I think the idea is fine because they've used that idea before, right?
What a shit show.
Like they've done the boss where you got to kill the summons along with it. I think the idea is fine. Execution was like unbelievably bad. And it's because it's an NPC boss. Like, that's the main problem, I guess, right? Would I rank Mesmer high S? No, low S tier, I think. Low S tier for Mesmer. Yeah, I think Lamenter is horrible. Rolana would also be an S tier. Probably, I don't know, maybe at this point, like maybe around a mid S tier or so. Low to mid as well, S tier. Close to Mesmer, I think. So the Lamenter, so how the fight works is you got to kill the... So he'll disappear, right? And then he summons all of his clones or whatever. So for each clone you don't kill, you'll get like a skull on you or whatever. And as soon as you get, I think, 7 skulls on you, I don't remember the exact number, but as soon as you get enough of them, or if you don't kill them when they all start like crying or whatever, you'll get the thing on you. Once you get enough, then you'll just instantly die. Which, again, I think they've used that idea before with numerous bosses. Fool's Idol was the first one. Like, it's basically a direct copy-paste Fool's Idol, but they just did it in a garbage way. And to make it even worse, it's an NPC boss. Oh, Deacons are miles ahead of that boss, dude. Lamenter is maybe... I would almost put him as low as can possibly go on that tier list. I can't really think of many bosses that I don't dislike more than Lamenter. Now, it's also because I'm doing no hit runs and all that stuff, so I dislike him even more, but... I think it's so bad. Yeah, similar to Crystal Sage, too. I think Crystal Sage, the way it's done is also not great, but it's certainly better. I think all those bosses that do that are just not that good. That's what I think. I can't think of when that does that. Does the duplication thing, and it's actually a fun fight to do. Maybe you guys can think of an example, but I think Crystal Sage isn't terrible. I would still put Sage in like a C tier.
Hello. Hello, it's rather my mistress.
Well, Dark Lurker,
Could I ask
yeah, I mean,
only if you've...
that's I think Dark Lurker is good too,
Thug should please.
but it's a bit different because it's not just 20 of the same guy. Or 6 of the same duplicate. It's actually just turns into a duo boss. I think it's way more reasonable. Like I more mean the bosses that... I can only think of 3 right now. Lamenter. Oh, I guess Pinwheel does it as well. Pinwheel is also very bad. Pinwheel, Crystal Sage. Fool's Idol. And... Lamenter. So 4 that I can think of, and they're all bad. They're all not good bosses. Crystal Sage is the best one of them, I would say, or maybe Fool's Idol is. I don't even know. Fool's Idol and Sage are very similar. Oh, why did I make so many holy pots there? I meant to make 1.
What are you trying to start?
Yeah, what I do like about Crystal Sage, though, is that you have the extra... If you're really knowledgeable about the fight, you can use the crystal formations to know where the boss is going. And I do think that adds an extra element to the fight. So that's why I'm higher on Crystal Sage than the other ones. But realistically, is someone going to figure that out on a playthrough and then use that? Probably not. Yeah, and it's just wild. It's wild how much HP they gave the Lamenter. It is unbelievable, dude. 37,000 HP?
Oh, thank you.
Round up.
I see you are very to steady such, please.
I just don't get it. Yet they gave my man Owns, a sick boss. They gave Owns fucking... What, 10k? Or something like that, 10k HP? Lamenter has 36k. What a mistake, man. What a huge mistake. I think Death Knight is a good boss. I think Death Knights are decent. I kind of wish you couldn't backstab them.
I will pray.
It's just backstab farming them, but I think they're decent. I'd put them in a. There's no way they're A tier for me, but probably B plus at least, somewhere in there. Maybe it could be A minus, but I don't think. I think that's too high.
I am Tanrias, a warrior. Perhaps will you joy rise with us? And now you the drawing room, but be sure.
I have played lots of Skyrim. Do I think Sister Frieda would be worse or better without the ability to backstab? I think it's one of those bosses where even with the backstab, it's still really good. Where am I going? Oh, yeah. Frieda's, I think removing the backstab wouldn't... With or without the backstab, I think she's really good, dude.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good luck on the run.
I personally would put her in a top 5 Souls boss, so... But I don't think she would be that much better without the ability to backstab. I think backstabbing her is really fun. And it's and the reason it's different from the Death Knight is because Death Knight, it's like every combo you can backstab, basically. Whereas for Frieda, it's a lot trickier to get those backstabs off, so... Not that it's super hard to do, but it's not as simple as just... Go in there and you just start blasting her with backstabs, dude. Samu, thanks for the 3-month Prime sub, dude. I think Frieda's easily better than Mesmer, actually. I think easily. I don't even know if I personally... I both have them in S tier, but I would put probably 15 bosses between... Or at least 10 bosses between Frieda and Mesmer, personally. I can't even think of I can't think of anything wrong with her at all. Even the duo fight in phase 2 is decent. Really, he didn't actually aggro, right? Frieda's the Dark Souls... Oh, fuck. No way. Dark Souls 3 first DLC final boss. That's actually really surprising that people disagree with that. That's insane, man. I think Frieda's a top 5 boss for me easily, dude. And I think she's significantly above Mesmer almost. Like if Mesmer's an S-, she's an S+, dude. Okay, we got that. Go here. A blast using STS. Well, for no hit, it's a bit different than... Like, I would recommend, if you're doing a speed run Frieda fight, even with just lower damage, but just using the same kind of strats, it is so much fun, dude. Like baiting out, I mean, well, so much fun. Maybe that's a little much, but it's fun, dude, because you bait out the Frida attack, you bait out the Ariandel attack, and you can get huge punishes off, and it's not a big slog just like waiting for the perfect opening like some of the other duo bosses are. You can go in just all the time. How is S- and S+ significant? Well, the difference for me is that I can't really think of anything wrong or that I dislike about Frida. Or that I would change. I really just can't think of anything, but maybe I haven't thought about it enough or something, but Messmer, I can think of numerous things that I was listing off earlier. So, I mean, the more I think about it, the more I think Messmer could be an A+ boss, but I still think he's S, but he just kind of barely makes it in. Or maybe not barely, but he's just a lower tier S. Like, so there is a pretty big difference between a boss that I can't think of any issues with, that I think is really good in basically every way, versus a boss that I can think of a few problems with. So I'm surprised people are disagreeing with this though, because like usually people would think the same way. Or I haven't seen people disagree with that before, but I guess it's like a direct comparison to Messmer, but I think when I did my tier list before, Frida was 4th. I think she was my 4th favorite boss, or 4th of all Souls bosses. It was either 4th or 5th. I can't remember which. Here we go here. Yeah, it's also maybe just that at this point I'm basically an Elden Ring channel, so maybe people haven't played as much DS3, or I don't know. Falling Star Beast is very middle of the road for me. Either B- or C+. It's actually crazy, dude. Messmer better than Frida? That's wild, even. That's wild. That's a wild take, I think. What I said, Elden Ring DLC as a whole is better than DS3 DLC as a whole.
I presume.
Probably, but I don't know. It's totally different, I think. Like it's kind of hard to compare that even. Yeah, Bale is better than Midir. There's no question about that. For sure. There's Demon of Song. I think Demon of Song is in a C tier. Maybe low C. Man, he's not... I don't think... Messmer's not cleaner than Frida, dude. Surely not. I think it's the exact opposite, actually.
Maybe
I upgraded there, right? PSI Koth, thanks for the... I said that for sure wrong. Sick off, thanks for the Burning Prime sub, dude. What am I doing here? Can even engage with Frida close range? That's simply just not even true at all. Like you can even parry Frida, but no, like it's actually It's sort of like a better Abyss Watchers in that sense, because you can definitely engage close range, but then she'll get some hyper armor, and then you gotta, you know, deal with the combo somehow. However you want to, really. Ending in a backstab and then, you know, more attacks after, or like you can kind of do anything you want, dude. Why is my damage so much higher this time? What I think is that maybe, like, I don't know, maybe you guys haven't fought Frida enough or something, but, or maybe, I don't know, it is reasonable to disagree with it because they're both really good bosses, so I guess you can't really go wrong, but I don't know, man. Yeah, you can bait backstab over and over. That's sort of the no-hit strat because it's the safest thing, but that by no means does that mean it's the best way to do it, right? Like, I'd highly recommend going to watch a speedrun kill on Frida, like, right now and see how that looks. Because it's, like, the thing of beauty, dude. Frida phase 2 and her invisibility. But, like, the only reason you'd say that is if, like, not to, I don't know, not to try to, like, shit on you or something, it's just if you don't understand how it works. That's the only way. Like, when she goes invisible, and I think this is one of the really fun parts about the fight, and it makes it unique, is she goes invisible, you can know exactly where she's gone. If you just know how it works, right? If you know what to look for. But yeah, if you don't know how the fight goes, I mean, it might look like she's just invisible or something, but... But you just follow the cloud, basically. Or you go the opposite direction that the cloud goes, and that's it. And then you'll find her. I'm gonna catch Flame him this time. This is what I said I would do, so... Surely not a huge mistake. Wonder how I should open the fight, though. Actually, you know what? Strats I've done before. I've done Kukri strats here before, I remember. You know what? Maybe he's scripted with this. Let's see. Hopefully How will last long enough, but... So as soon as he starts turning around... Close to scripted. Kind of forgot about that strat. I don't remember what run I would have done that on, but... Yeah, 4090, by the way. Augie, thanks for the 42-month resub, dude. Can that attack meme you with terrain? It absolutely can, and that's why I kind of didn't want to do this, but... Should be fine. Like, especially if I do that strat every time. Which I just totally forgot about, actually. Should be good to level up, too. I actually will make an updated All Souls boss tier list. I still haven't actually fought every single, like, Soulsborne boss, though, because I haven't done Bloodborne Chalices. But... I think I will do that with the new DLC bosses. So, because there's a lot of them, and they're different ones too. Got the Ghost Flame Dragons, and you have, Lamenter, and obviously other Remembrances. Who else is new? Curseblade, Owns, a couple new ones. But yeah, definitely Malekith I like more than Bale. I think Malekith is high S tier boss, in my opinion. And the more time has gone on, the more I like him. At first, I think at some point I didn't even put him in S tier, maybe I did, but it would have been like low S tier. But I really have enough stamina for this. I wonder if this will kill him.
Thou art of passing skill. Warrior blood must truly run in thy veins. Tarnished.
My stamina was indeed not enough. Will I do chalices before tier list? I mean, maybe I'll do a Bloodborne playthrough on the emulator soon. Almost Concert Rodan I think is good. He's a good boss. A+, I would say. I've even contemplated S tier. It could be an S tier, I think. There's an argument for that, easily. Yeah, Millennia, I at this point, I'd probably put Millennia at the top if I'm just doing my favorite bosses to fight. Millennia would be probably #1. But that doesn't mean... I can think of things that are wrong with her, mainly from a normal playthrough perspective, which maybe is the one that matters the most, actually. But as far as no hit goes, she's one of, if not the most fun fight to do, I think. But yeah, there are things I don't like about her that I think they went maybe too far on. Again, mostly for a normal playthrough. Such as Waterfowl and... I guess, like, some of the poise thing... The poise stuff, I think, is just kind of, like, bad design. But... yeah, like, the lifesteal as well. But when it comes to the actual fight itself, none of that really matters. So I simply just think she's the best, dude. Yeah, when you learn to dodge Waterfowl, it's really... I think it's fun to deal with. Well, yeah, the hyper armor makes sense, but it's... I don't think you can even argue that it's not really bad design, right? Because the whole idea behind the poise breaks, right? The whole reason that's there is to reward aggressive gameplay. Oops. An aggressive play style so that you can, stun the boss and you get rewarded for it rather than being super passive. In my mind, that's kind of the whole reason for it. And so when you have a boss that, you do that, but then you just lose stuns for kind of no reason at all, based on when you attack the boss, like it seems kind of backwards. So I think ultimately it doesn't affect the fight. Like, I think she's still a really good fight regardless of that, but it just seems like bad design. Because in the case with the Millennia, there are actually situations where you're so aggressive that she won't stun because you fit in all these extra hits while she's in hyper armor, and then she just doesn't stun, and immediately her poise resets. It doesn't make any sense. So, but again, that doesn't really affect the fight that much. I think it's more just a problem I have with the idea of that. I like Divine Beast quite a bit. I put him at an A tier in my tier list. He's a fun boss. And yeah, the other issue I have with Millennia is just Waterfowl. I think is too hard of an attack to deal with it's too hard of an attack for them to expect a player to be able to figure out how to deal with it. Not even just dodging it, but the player's gonna get smoked by it, dude. unless you're using specific items on a playthrough like I did, like Bloodhound Step or Vow of the Indomitable or something. It's a bit too much. It crosses the line. But obviously you can dodge it, and it's fun to dodge once you know how, but no one's really going to figure out how to dodge that on their own without testing with external tools and stuff. And yeah, you can use Frostbot to deal with it as well, but... So yeah, those are just minor issues that I think, or maybe they're more than minor for some players, but for me, the fight itself, when I'm just looking at the fight and how to do it on no hit, it's hard to beat it, dude. Yeah, you can block, but then I think the fact that she still heals from it, like it seems backwards, dude. Like, why do you put an attack that is seemingly undodgeable, and then if a player uses kind of the most go-to way to deal with it, you're getting punished by boss regenerating a ton of health? Like, it just... I don't know. Those are the reasons why before I actually put her in an A+ tier, because I was heavily weighing those in my decision as far as where to put her. And I do think that makes her a worse boss than it would be otherwise if those problems didn't exist, but personally, I just don't even care anymore because the fight's good enough that it doesn't even matter. I think one thing that sucks too is when you're using the parry tier against her, she still heals as well. I think that would have been so fun to parry her and do guard counter build against her. And obviously you still can, but she's just going to be healing the whole time. Can I make this jump from here, or am I going to like fall and fucking die? This is fine. Yeah, she heals off the parry tier. Yeah. Yeah, I'm still using the E-swap on. Big fan of this controller, actually. We were talking about it earlier. Because we have a lot of time to talk about stuff on a run like this because... I don't know. It's not like I don't really have to put 100% thought into what I'm doing. Especially in the early game setup where this is now the third time I've done this today.
I'd hope to strap don't fret. Should you accept, I would.
The only thing I'm not 100% sure on with this controller is just how long it's going to last me. That's the big question at this point, because everything about the controller I really like.
Well, the work of a can you give me as well, mate?
But it hasn't been a long enough time with the controller. I don't know how long I've been using this particular one. Maybe it's been 2 months. Yeah. Like this particular one is about 2 months. It's just not. It's not long enough to know if it's gonna break on me or something. It's always the thing I'm concerned about because I do use controllers a lot.
Well, my flesh
obviously.
You to quell, but never mind. I would rather than some. Would you mind? Well. My apology. Everything, even the nightmare. Not that I could ever...
Doing her with 1 HP made you like the fight more because she couldn't heal at all? Yeah, that's true. If you just simply don't get hit, she won't heal.
With the needle, my destiny. It's all thanks
that is true. It's funny too because her attacks aren't actually a lifesteal, which I think is another kind of miss. Because if they were just a straight up lifesteal, then like maybe you go with an insane tank build and then she's just barely healing off you because she's dealing no damage. But it's just as far as I'm aware. It's just every attack she does has a set amount of health that if she hits you, it'll just heal her up. Right, so the poke is like a really big one. Obviously, the grab's big heal. The quicker slashes aren't as big. It's not just, it's not like she's actually stealing your health, which would have been cooler if she was.
Oh, something. So I decided I've only perhaps.
Or maybe it should have just worked like her Great Rune works, where if she gets hit and then hits you immediately after she heals a bit.
I must.
And if you go a long time without hitting her, and then she hits you, she doesn't heal. Like, that would have been better, too. Lots of things they could have done to make that a bit better, but... I think it's a good idea FromSoft... Wait. I think it's a good idea FromSoft stick with the DS3 boss design philosophy in Elden Ring. What would that mean? don't have square off right now, but surely it's fine. But yeah, I guess if you mean with the DS3 design philosophy, not, you know, not accounting for players using summons on bosses, I think, obviously I don't know for sure if they did that in this game, but it sure feels like they did in certain cases, right? It's almost like they made a boss thinking that, or they designed a boss around you using summons for them, which I don't like if they actually did that. I was gonna do something. I can't remember what though. Oh, skill. Yeah, okay. If focus on boss, ignore the aspects of the game. I don't think I like that very much. It's fun having good bosses, but if the rest of the game isn't as good, then like that is unfortunate. And part of why I like DS2 so much, actually, is because... Fuck, dude. How am I... Watch, I'm fucking frame trapping here. Part of what I like so much about DS2 is that a lot of other aspects of the game are really good. And there's like huge build variety and stuff, and you know, choices with routes you can take through the game. PS3 kind of doesn't have that at all. Yeah, that is another thing. In this game, I do think they put more emphasis on the visuals on boss fights, which is fine. But my opinion is just if it takes away from the actual fight itself, you know, if the boss looks cool, but the fight is bad, then I'm not going to like it either way. And Estelle is basically a perfect example of that, I think, where the fight itself is just so boring. But it looks cool. So there's that. Yeah, Fortisax 2, I guess. I don't really think Fortisax looks that cool, but... Yeah, I think that's true as well. Yeah, Mother of Fingers as well. True. Yeah, maybe Placidusax as well. Yeah, Midra's a good boss. I don't know, maybe kind of the only reason I put Midra in an A+ and not an S tier is because I felt like the fight is kind of like too easy, but and it's not that I care about difficulty that much. In some people seem to think that like a boss has to be like insanely hard for them to be really good, and then some people also think that I think if a boss is too hard, then they're bad. Like I've seen people say both, but I do think if a boss is way too easy, then there's no way it can be an S tier. That's just what I think. I think if a boss is way too easy, then it's not going to be satisfying enough to make it that high.
In truth, the Scarlet as such, though rather I realize I could have ate. Are you giving me the... I think it might be
Is that enough? Or do I need the next line?
it might be perhaps... If it might be perhaps that...
Yeah, maybe Midra's not way too easy. I don't know, dude. I just think on my first playthrough, I kind of went in there, started dodging around the boss, and like all the moves are very intuitive. I don't know, maybe I'm disrespecting Midra a little bit too much. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I don't like about Midra. Obviously the phase 2 thing, but I don't know. Maybe I need to adjust, put him in an S tier, dude. I'm actually thinking right now I might like Midra more than Mesmer even, but I don't know. I'll have to think about it more. Okay, we're going to Godric. I think I like Mesmer more than Midra still, though. But it's close. It's not far off at all. Disrespected Mesmer twice. Dude, saying Frida is better than Mesmer is not even disrespect at all. Saying Frida is better than almost any boss is not disrespect, unless it's like... I don't know, I think it would not be crazy for someone to say that Frida is the best boss that FromSoft has made. That would not be a crazy statement at all, in my opinion. So, saying Frida is better than another boss is not really... disrespect, I wouldn't say. Because I've seen people say that. I've seen people say that Frida's their favorite FromSoft fight, which is perfectly reasonable. I think there's certain bosses where someone would say that and be like, how is that even possible? But Frida's not one of those. Yeah, like saying Gale's the best FromSoft boss is a perfectly reasonable thing to say. I wouldn't agree with it. For me, he's actually kind of been pushed out the top 5, but that's very reasonable. Yeah, like if someone said ONS was their favorite, that's crazy. But ONS being your favorite, or thinking ONS is the best boss is actually crazy, but. Letta. Yeah, Sword Saint Ishin is easily up there. I don't think ONS is a trash boss. In fact, like I've kind of grown on them a little bit over the last bit. But I mean, obviously they're not the best boss. Like there's so many problems with that fight. Yeah, Gwyn. ONS is not the best boss in the base game, dude. I think best boss in the base game for DS1 is... there's not many to pick, I guess, right? I think it's Sif. Pretty easily. It's Ornstein and Smo from DS1. Sif, I think, is very easily the best in the base game. But I personally I would have Iron Golem above... Okay, surely this will work, right? My damage is wrong here, man. Like, that's supposed to be... phase 2, I'm pretty sure. Why is it wrong? Well, Artorias, I think, is my favorite DS1 boss, but I'm just talking about base game. Someone said ONS is the best in the base game.
Lord of all that
Maybe my first attack there is supposed to be charged.
and one day
Because I say to do 3 uncharged here, but...
to our home, bathed in rays of gold.
Yeah, I think that's the problem. Yeah, I think Sif is the best base game boss in DS1. And I don't even know if anyone's close. Like, who would be close to that? I don't think ONS is close. I personally have ONS in a C tier. I think the fight looks insanely cool. Everything about the boss I really like, except for the fight. And the fight itself is not totally trash, but it's pretty bad. And it's so buggy, too. If the bugs weren't in there, I think it would be better. But yeah, I have him at like a C or a C minus. ONS to beat first time with Black Knight Halberd. Okay, well, that's... Say no more. I remember when my brothers were playing through DS1, they both got so fucking hard stuck on ONS, like everybody basically does, right? You know, they're thinking their build's just totally wrong and all this stuff. Very tough boss. One of the hardest Souls bosses easily. And I think that's why people like him so much. If you're playing Dark Souls games, even if you're starting from Demon Souls and you're moving on to Dark Souls 1, you're playing them in order, ONS is the first real challenge in the Souls games, I think. Brothers ever watched the stream? Not really, I don't think. They wouldn't have gotten hard stuck on ONS, surely, if they did. At ONS and D tier. Yeah, I've like I said, I've kind of... They've been growing on me a little bit lately, so... Like, I think C minus is probably where I'd put them at this point. But also, the tier list that is in the link might not be the most up-to-date one that I made. I don't actually know. Worst boss in DS1? Oh boy, that's tough, dude. There's some really bad ones, but... I don't know. I can't think of one. Yeah, Bed of Chaos easily could be one, or... Ceaseless Discharge, I feel like could easily be one, or... Capra Demon, yeah. Maybe Capra Demon's the worst, actually. Yeah, Moonlight Butterfly is pretty bad. At least it looks cool, though. But again, DS1 was made a long time ago, so... I think having those types of bosses is more acceptable in that game compared to Elden Ring, for example. Where you have fucking Lamenter. I'll take Bed of Chaos over Lamenter any day, dude. Or I'll take Capra Demon any day over Lamenter, even. No question about that. Ornstein, fantastic. Best boss from DS2. The Ornstein in DS2 actually isn't too bad.
Be well.
Yeah, Fume Knight's a good boss. I put Fume Knight in an A+ rather than an S tier though, but I think he's pretty good. No, dude. Well, I don't know. Maybe my perspective on stuff has just been so warped by doing no hit that Lamenter, the first thing I think when I go into that fight is like, wow, this is gonna suck for later when I'm trying to learn this guy. So maybe, but I still don't think he's fun on a first playthrough, honestly. I think having that idea of a boss that duplicates is fine, but it's just being an NPC boss just is the thing, the cherry on top that makes it absolute trash. Need some stinker bosses to appreciate the good ones. I do agree with that. There are some people who think that every boss should be Gale tier or something. I think you need to have those bosses that are the intermediate bosses that just aren't as memorable, but provide some variety to the experience. But I just don't think Lamenter is the way to do it, you know? I think the way to do it is yeah, like a Wolnir, or who's a good example in this game? Like, I don't know, Like just one of those bosses that isn't a top tier boss, but it just gives some variety to the playthrough. No, Tree Sentinel is a good boss, dude. No, I don't know. Thinking of the main bosses, I can't really think of many actually in this game that are like that. Yeah, I guess Sunflower. Yeah, Sunflower is an example of that, maybe. Like I would say, Renala is an example of one of those intermediate bosses, but she's like actually bad though. Now I think it's easier to think of the Souls games because those ones are more.
Champions!
I'm kind of just trying to think of required bosses, you know?
The festival.
Yeah, I guess the deer is an example of that too. Not really a good boss, but just one that's a little different. But they can't be too bad though. I think like Wolnir is kind of on the line of being too bad, mainly because he can summon, but I think what I like about Wolnir is that he's totally different than a normal boss. In Dark Souls 3 at least. Yeah, basically my point is that I think not every boss should be Soul of Cinder or Millennia, as the game would get too repetitive at that point. Because you go into the boss and it's like, okay, it's a different moveset, but you're doing kind of the same process every single time. I think it wouldn't be a bad game if it did that, but it's more well-rounded is better, I think. Oh yeah, it'd be insane to try to make like every boss be a Millennia boss, you know? Fuck you, idiots. Ah, god damn it. Oh. That was interesting. Oh, did I missed out on that. Doesn't actually matter, but I'm pretty sure I missed out on that. Don't like a Radahn fight. Honestly, it's overrated. That's a fair opinion. I do quite like him. I think he's pretty fun. Out of all those huge bosses that they've made where the camera's a big problem, I think he's the best one. And I think it's just a really epic fight. That's probably what I like the most about it. And the moveset is fine too. If you don't mind being in the crotch of an enemy the whole time. But I put him in, where did I put him in the tier list? I probably put him in an A to an A+ or something. I think it's pretty fun. Yeah, Godfroy coming up. Surely we'll go fine. I've beaten Liza P. No, I did beat Liza P. I didn't do the whole thing on stream. But But yeah, Lightspeed bosses, man. Like, we were talking about that earlier, guys, because we were talking about some Anatria. Definitely the best Souls-like game bosses, or the best non-FromSoft bosses that I fought against. But I haven't learned them super well, though, so it's... I don't know. I think Wukong's got some really fun bosses, too, man, but I don't know. I haven't learned them. I don't know if they're quite the same tier. A bit different, too, because Lightspeed is like a direct Souls-like, but Wukong isn't. There was one boss that I really did not like in Wukong, and it was that fucking unicycle guy. The guy who was riding on his wheel constantly. That guy fucking sucked, man. He just wasn't fun to fight. Because it felt like just the entire time I was just waiting for him to sit still in phase 2 so I could actually do something. He was cool. Yeah, no, I realized later that I needed the fan for him. But, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the fire wheel guy. Like, what's the best way to actually use the fan on that fight, though? But yeah, I realized after, because I started using the fan, I think, right after that fight. Oh, shit, it removes the fire, dude. That's crazy, actually. That's pretty cool. That's cool, dude. I'm looking forward to playing more Wukong. Not sure if I'm going to try to no-hit the game, but I'm at least going to do something, like a no-death run or whatever. A vessel removes the wind sand in phase 2. Oh, shit, really? Like a vessel... I forget what... Is the vessel the same as the wind thing? That's the same thing, right? Or that's the category? Which one is it? I'm trying to think of which ones I got. Or maybe did I just miss it? Maybe? Oh, I did get it. I just didn't use it. Okay, I had no clue. That's cool, though. Obviously, the fight was still doable without it, though, obviously. Like, I didn't have... I don't remember having too much... Well, I guess I did get stuck on it for, like, maybe an hour. I can't remember what that second one did, though, but I was using it quite a bit. Why can't I remember what it did? Because, yeah, the fan. And then I remember the one that made me tankier. Maybe that was the one I was using? Because I was using that one quite a bit. Was that the one I was meant to use on the sand guy? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. It was fun playing that game blind, dude. It was fun. Maybe I should have paid more attention to all the dialogue and... Or mostly just the lore stuff, because I remember, like, there's so many comments on YouTube that were like... Because I went back and looked at them after I'd finished the playthrough. It's like, oh my god, how is he not, like, reading this and seeing that's what he's meant to do and stuff? But it was pretty fun. Even though, obviously, I missed a lot of stuff and didn't do things correctly, but I think... and sometimes it's more fun to do it that way. But yeah, you can always just go back and do it, right? That's the plan. in the insane slow-mo final cutscene. I was in like 10% speed. I don't know if we're gonna make a video on that playthrough, but man, that'd be hilarious. That'd be a hilarious video, dude. Oh, did I not get the... No, I got it. How long is Wukong? How's it going, Toto? I think my playthrough was 30 hours, maybe? I don't remember exactly. Yeah, I missed probably, maybe not half the game, but it seems like I missed about 40% of the game, so... Yeah, the special slow-mo ending. You'd rather miss stuff than be backseated? Well, I think both. I'm fine with both. I like to just switch it up, I guess. You know, something like the Elden Ring DLC, it was fun playing it... You know, once I turned off the chat, it was fun playing it blind. And trying to figure stuff out. But I also don't really mind getting spoils on stuff and getting tips for how to do things. I don't know, I guess... Yeah, because in Natria, I'm not playing it totally blind, or... I guess I mostly am, but people in chat are giving suggestions for stuff. It's fun like that, too. It's also fun to just not have that. I don't know. Both are okay for me. Oh, yeah, it was very rewarding finding the Oh Mother secret, 100%. You don't get anything like that. If you're getting tips for stuff, you definitely don't get anything like that. Yeah, that was very memorable. I should just make all these, probably. I kind of wish I played Elden Ring completely blind when I was playing it, or mostly... Did I not make this? Mostly, I wish that I streamed it all. Yeah, I don't know why people thought I faked that Oh Mother thing. I had chat completely turned off. And I had my OBS window closed so that I couldn't see if I looked over. We got him. But yeah, I remember going back and seeing comments. It was like, dude, he clearly was faking that. Like, I did not fake that. Here? Well, I don't know if it was... I wouldn't say it was obvious, but... It's certainly not the first time I had seen a gesture unlocked secret, right? But yeah, there were a lot of people who thought I was just looking at chat and pretending not to for that. And then I just pretended to find the Oh Mother thing, I guess to get a clip or something. I don't know. But no, I did not. I found that totally legit. Totally blind. And I don't remember how long I looked around to try to figure it out. But it was a decent amount of time that I looked around. But then I eventually put it together when I saw... Like, I saw this passage when I was looking all around Shadowkeep, and... Because I remember this vividly, because it was... You know, like, it was very memorable, like I said, but I was looking around Shadowkeep, and then I remember just checking back at the map, and I saw this corridor. I'm like, oh my god, I'm so dumb. I just totally missed it. But then I went there, and then I'm like, okay, Like the map is clearly a hint to this. And then I went, I saw the gesture, and then I was like, okay, what gesture have I gotten from the DLC? And then I just tried Oh Mother, and it was right. So, was it really 2 hours of looking? No. Seriously? Okay, well, there you go. Apparently, I looked for 2 hours. And then I remember getting to the area, and I was very disappointed because there was basically nothing there. The little town's cool, though. But I remember I was looking through the plains, and it's like, holy shit, there is nothing here. Yeah, what's nice is that, unlike my first playthrough of Elden Ring, you can just simply go back. Oh. We didn't even aggro. You can go back into the YouTube streams and just very easily go and watch it over again. Yeah, the area does look really nice, and when you get to the town part and there's the music and all that, it's really nice, dude, but it's just unfortunate that there's not more there. I will not try that. Boo-bool. Certainly, I will not try that. Yeah, what was funny too, like going back and watching some of the VODs, and I think part of the reason why some people thought I was looking at chat is because I would mention things. I would mention certain ideas I had right as other people in the chat were also mentioning the same idea. Right? So it's like, you know, I would say something and then kind of immediately someone else would say the same idea that they had. But like, that's not too far-fetched to have actually happen, right? Because, you know, I'm going through stuff and I'm trying to think of ideas. And the chat's also kind of doing the same thing. So it's not crazy that someone would say come to the same, had the same idea at the same time that I did. But I think like some people were pointing that out. It's like, oh my God, dude, he's clearly reading chat. He said this exact thing right as somebody else said it. Oh my God, I almost fucking didn't roll that. Oh, I forgot to kill... Wait. Oh, I guess my Godfrey splits later. You can't think of something less important or a less important question than this one? Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. I'm just talking about stuff, dude, because we're doing the run and... That's what happens while doing no-hit runs. Wait, one of the best things was I said first time I saw Freya and Ansbach. Wait, I don't know what you mean by that. I'd fight Verden and Mohg again? Oh, like when I was listening to their dialogue, you're saying? Yeah, because I was listening to their dialogue, and yeah, they mentioned their... Like, I actually understood it. I followed it. Yeah, and I guess I do remember kind of saying something like I was going to fight them again, right? I wish I remembered what I actually thought. I'd have to go back and watch it and see. Yeah, I mean, Ansbach says that they're bringing back Mohg's corpse or something, right? They're doing a ritual with his corpse. I don't remember what else he said, though. But yeah, I definitely remember that. But it's pretty clearly said, though. It's not like it was some crazy guess that I had that it was going to happen. But I didn't know how it was going to happen, right? I wish I remember what his dialogue even was. But... But that's what happened, right? They used Mohg's corpse to revive Radahn or something. I'm not sure if I was surprised when I got to the final boss and it was him, though. I don't think I was. Anyways, there's going to be a video on that playthrough eventually, guys. We kind of figured that there's no rush to put that out because I think it'll be fun to look back on it maybe a few months. And, you know, relive the first playthrough of the DLC. But yeah, so, like, one thing I kind of regret about that playthrough, though, is the first... Ooh, that's a lot less damage than I was getting before. No idea why that was less. Maybe it's just not... I didn't level up. Yeah, one thing I do kind of regret about that playthrough, though, is probably the first half of the DLC, I had my chat on, and I was, like, kind of reading stuff. I was trying to avoid spoilers and then chat a little bit, but it was about halfway through that I'm like, okay, I'm just going to turn off chat, and I'm just going to simply play. I kind of wish I had done that from the start, though. Not because I got spoiled on a lot of things. I mean, probably the biggest thing I got spoiled on was the strat for taking down the furnace golems. Like, it's not because someone said it and I accidentally read it. Like, I was actually, like, asking. And I probably shouldn't have, but... I was like, man, how do I take these guys out? And they're like, oh, yeah, use a furnace pop. I was like, oh, shit, dude, that's pretty cool. But yeah, next time, I think next time there's a the new Souls game that comes out, I'm not gonna know anything about it. I'll probably watch the trailers, I guess, because the trailers don't really give you too much. But yeah, I'm gonna go get these flowers from here. I'm too scared to go well, I don't know, it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna do the whole first playthrough on stream, first of all, so that it's not lost to time. And then I'm going to probably do it all just totally no chat. Just turn it off, just play the game. Oh fuck. What did I don't know wall, dude? How's it going, Bender? What did I miss? So what did I mess up here last time? I think jumping is better. Yeah, jumping's better. So I sprinted off that ledge last time and I was kind of close. So the Erdtree trailer shows 90% of the game, but you don't really understand it though, right? You have no idea what it means. But yeah, I guess I could just not watch the trailer. Probably not a bad idea. Yeah, we use quite a few sleep pots on this run. Did they show some of Bale's fight? Really? I don't even remember anything. Sort of a rough day of attempts today, dude. It's not really gone as I imagined it would. This is the third run today. We haven't made it. I got hit on fucking Godefroy last time. We haven't really made it anywhere. Really, that's all about to change right now. Yeah, I wonder what they're working on next, dude. Because presumably, Elden Ring, I assume there's not going to be another DLC or anything. That'd be insane. Yeah, whatever it is, they would have started working on it already. Probably for, I mean, they would have been working on it probably for at least 2 years at this point, right? Maybe not at least. Well, yeah, actually, maybe 2.5 years even. It would have been working on something. Lamenter Souls.
maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Would
I don't
you
know what
want
I hope for. I wouldn't mind an Elden Ring
Dark
2 at
Souls
some point.
4
I think that'd be cool.
Sekiro 2?
There's certainly some more runs I gotta do in this game before that comes out, though. That's really a thing. Imagine that, they just go right back to Elden Ring 2. Just waste no time. Any chance for Dark Souls 4? I really don't know. Based on what people have said... Whoa, that was kind of scary. It seems like not really. Dark Souls 4 would be... I would be fine with that. Whatever they make next, though, it's going to be hard to follow up. Like, if it is another Souls kind of game, it's going to be hard to follow up Elden Ring, I think. Connor, thanks for the 15-month resub, dude. Would I want Elden Ring 2, Dark Souls 4, or Sekiro 2? Probably Elden Ring 2. It'd be in the exact order you said it in. Is what I would want. Elden Ring 2 first. Dark Souls 4 second. Sekiro 2 last. Ooh, I kind of missed some hits there at the start. I think I was just a little bit far away. Wukong team sound like they will make a huge DLC. I mean, why not, dude? They just... How much money did they just fucking make? They just made an absurd amount of money off of Wukong. One of the most successful games of all time, actually. At least on Steam. They just made a boatload of money. So, you may as well just make more stuff to the game. Like, I'd buy that in a second, I think. What I would really like is Wukong, but with different, like, more variety on, like, movesets that you can access and stuff, right? Like, make it more of an RPG, it would be perfect, but who knows if they'll actually do that. I think they could probably just keep doing the same thing and it would just be fine. How difficult is Wukong? I think... I mean... I think a lot of it's easier. I think it's fun, dude. When you have bosses that you can kind of just use all your tools and just beat them immediately, I think that's perfectly fine. Some people won't like that. They'll want every boss to be like a significant challenge, but I'm fine with it not being like that. I think some of the main bosses are pretty, like, difficult, you know, relative to Souls. Maybe, like, kind of the same as, like, a... I don't know. Like a harder Souls boss, maybe? Like, not like the hardest, but kind of getting there. Why does my damage seem lower? Did I not upgrade on this? Fuck, I forgot to upgrade. I was supposed to upgrade a while ago, too. Funny how I didn't even notice that I'm only +6 right now. Like, I got all the stuff for the +9, I just didn't upgrade. Whoops. Okay, should be good to go here. That's why our damage on the golem was lower. Because I just didn't upgrade. It's not because my levels were lower. I think it's because we've been having so many conversations this stream about stuff. And it's kind of like... Whoa, I kind of did that a bit late. Getting me off track. Yeah, I killed Godfrey a bit earlier this time. He's a harder fight than these next two anyway, so... Yeah, he used the wrong shackle. That could very easily happen. It could be very easy to do that.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Good luck in the runs. Long hair when?
Crooked, thanks for the 3-month resub, dude. I appreciate that.
Allow me, you are unprevented. The thorns.
No, Catch Flame's not the best incant in the game, but I think it's up there.
And guide.
Very good. Yeah, I think Morgoth's S tier. The main thing that takes away from the fight though is just he doesn't have enough poise and he doesn't have enough HP. Kind of same with Malekith a little bit. I would decrease the damage Malekith does and then make him have 120 poise and have probably 50% more health. And Morgoth, I think his damage is fine, but I would just make him have more poise, more health. All right, if we can get past the Falling Star Beast here, this should be a distant PB again. Not like that really matters because we haven't even made it. Like, we haven't even really made it outside of just the normal incantation no hit any % stuff. Right? When you think about it, it's kind of depressing when you think about it that way, but I guess normally, I guess I don't normally kill Godfrey on incantation, but Yeah, I don't know what they were like with 80 poise. I think maybe they were just thinking those two bosses were so aggressive that having lower poise is a way to sort of balance it. But the problem, which is maybe fair, but the problem becomes when you know how to fight them. It just like you just blast them, dude. Yeah, Malekith versus Tankle, dude. Probably the only boss in the game that Tankle had issues with. I had big issues with Malekith on that. There was no other boss that really did anything remotely close to what Malekith did to that build. But that was mostly just because of the damage over time stacking. It wasn't actually because his damage was too high. But I guess that is his damage, so. I don't think I did not say that, House, dude. There's no way I said that. This run certainly was a possibility to get on the first try, but I wasn't expecting to get it on the first try for sure. One thing I didn't like about Malekith is his two phases are merely two different bosses. I guess that's kind of true. Never really thought about that. I'm gonna level up a bit. Yeah, I mean that's true. I don't know if that I don't know if I think that's a huge problem though. Yeah, that's not how that's supposed to go. Last time was so scuffed, the fight with this guy. You just give me weird RNG, and then I think my buffs fell off, and it just... Yeah. Let's go on Posy. Only fight him on the way here, because it's just more efficient. To not have to come back. Yeah, I agree. The Beast Clergyman is definitely slept on. I think the Beast Clergyman fight for me is more fun than the actual Malekith fight. I think it's just it's a fun fight, especially I like the fights in this game that implement the jumping really well, or just being able to have a number of different ways to deal with attacks is better, I think. And with the Beast Clergyman, you can jump a lot of stuff, you can strafe a lot of stuff, you can outspace a lot of stuff, and you can obviously roll it too. And having all those options makes it more fun, rather than just like, okay, you got to do this one thing to dodge the attack, and that's it. Yeah, the splits are, I guess, a boss counter, yeah. Yeah, so we've killed, I guess 19 bosses so far? Or wait, or are we on the 19th split? I think we've killed 18 so far. We're on the 19th split. I was actually initially not going to use splits for this run and just do the boss counter checklist. I might still do that. I don't know. What do you guys think is better? To have just the number in the top right corner or have the whole splits there? Splits gives people a better idea of what's coming next, I guess, right? Go Nobbed. Congrats, dude. Huge. The run's like 12 hours, Hazi. In-game time, it's about 11, I think. Forza splits as well. What, you mean like on the top of the screen or whatever? Insane live split layout. Yeah, the horizontal, yeah. You finished all bosses, no death randomizer on Sunday. Congrats, dude. Yeah, that's doing those randomizer deathless runs are certainly one of the most fun runs you can do, I think, in this game. Second phase of bosses sometimes might be annoying because you spend a lot of time learning the first phase, and after getting one time, you die pretty quickly. I see what you mean. I see what you mean for sure. I think it would be nice if there were some similarities to the moveset. So yeah, maybe I think I agree. I don't think it's a huge problem though, but. Oh shit, I guess we're doing the skip up here. Which I kind of forgot about. $77 faith, I believe, is the correct amount that we're supposed to get to here, but I'm just gonna get a few more levels. This is good. Oh, I forgot seppuku. Oops. Fire tier. Surely our damage is correct here. We don't have a +6 seal by this point. Okay, so at this point, we need to make sure to not go to round table. Very important. Okay, so we cannot go back to round table. I'm like, maybe I should just... No. Or maybe I should just go kill Fire Giant and right now, dude. Kind of doesn't really matter. I think I'm just gonna go to Fire Giant now. Well, okay, wait. Well, I guess I get a +10 is the reason. Nah, just simply don't go to round table, dude. It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Yeah, the reason we can't go back is because Ensha's is now that we have half of the medallion, Ensha's going to invade. And we don't really have a great way to deal with Ensha on this, so I just don't want to mess with it at all.
Please no. You merciless brutes. Let the curse take everything.
But I guess the backup with Ensha is that I can just do the, I can just use Howl. I can jump on the table and use Howl. It's a pretty consistent way to deal with Ensha with this, but I'd rather just not. Yeah, so after you burn the tree, Ensha doesn't invade anymore. So, like, usually I would do Commander Nile after, but this red's a little interesting. A little unique. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's a little unique, and we're going to Moog kind of right away. I probably don't need to do it, but... +9 will easily be enough for Fire Giant, so... So... I need to make sure that I unequip my stuff for the Mimic, because I remember on the baseline run we were doing, I was like, oh, I don't need to take off my seal. And then I nearly got blasted by pest threads. So... Should probably take off my stuff. I think the dagger's fine. But just the seal I should remove. Probably. Well, that was a waste. Really not going to run out of sleep pots now. Okay, so I guess remove the seal while going through here. Oh, I didn't buff. It clearly doesn't matter. I can't believe I didn't know about this return to start thing for such a long time. Like, it's so nice that you don't have to go up that elevator and stuff. I just always assumed that that return to start would take you back to the elevator area. And I'd never gone through it, I guess, but the most useful one in the game is right there. And I think someone told me about it when I was doing a randomizer deathless run. I was like, man, how do I get back through here? Got all these mobs. And then they're like, oh yeah, just don't run back through. Just simply go return to start. It's like, wait, what? And then I go through and it's like, I'm right at the door. Pretty convenient. A little misleading though. It says return to start. It's more like you return to the exit. We go to DLC quite soon. So we're gonna kill Mohg. And then... Okay, wait, I gotta... We're about to get something that's a little scuffed to pick up here. 14 strength, arcane. But yeah, basically after we kill Godskin Noble, we're gonna head into the DLC, go get Bloodfiend's arm. And then we're gonna come back, get the thing upgraded and built out, and then we go to R'Lana. Like, R'Lana's the split after the 2 splits after the Crystallion. Do I remember where this goes? Clean? Yeah, I'm gonna do Convergence. I meant to do a playthrough of it before the DLC came out, but I kind of ran out of time. But yeah, I'm for sure gonna do more in the future. There are quite a few other things I want to do first, though. What was that one mod in DS3 that had that dogship Pontiff replacement? I don't even know. Like, what was the boss? Obviously, it wasn't Convergence, because Convergence had the insane Pontiff. Put puddles on the ground? I don't remember that. Yeah, I probably ascended. And there, I do remember there was some other one I played as well that was kind of bad too. And some weird bosses. It was that one that had that like crazy Cinder fight where he was just fucking spamming combos all day long. I don't remember which one that was though. Well, didn't Arc Thrones, isn't that discontinued now or something? I thought people were telling me about that. Or maybe I'm spreading some insane misinfo here, but or was it a different one? Yeah, I thought the dev team split up. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't need all these buffs for this guy, but doesn't hurt anything. Yeah, people were saying that, but I'm not sure if that's true. But someone was definitely saying that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure just Golden Bow here is enough because we proc Madness on this last hit. Saw updates on the Twitter like a week ago. Okay, well, I think the person said that more than a week ago, so maybe it wasn't true. Oops. Imagine someone lying on the internet, dude. Couldn't be possible. But no, we're talking about the Arc Thrones ES3 mod. It looked really good, by the way. I never played the demo or whatever they put out, but looks pretty cool. But yeah, someone came in here one day and said that the dev team for that like is no longer working on the mod, so no idea. Yeah, don't go back to Roundtable. Thank you, actually. I do have that in all my notes for these next sections. I have don't go to Roundtable in caps. So yeah, we're gonna go to EG to get that plus 10. Because that's the most likely place for me to actually or accidentally go to Roundtable is I get the plus 10. I'm just trying to get out of there quickly. It's like, whoops, went to Roundtable. You can actually get the double golden seed here, which I may as well do. Okay. There it is, the plus 10. Don't need red feather here, but I will use it anyways. Well, so that golden seed's weird because if you pick up the golden seed in the swamp and then reload the area, that golden seed won't be there anymore. And I think it's the same the other way as well. If you pick up this golden seed and then go to the other one, it just, the one in the swamp just won't be there. I don't really understand it, but that's just how it is. We got the shackle. I don't think I need the armor on anymore at this point for Howl.
I can see it.
Oh boy.
As clear as day.
Whoops.
Of our dynasty.
I nearly memory of graced out of that, but
Morgwyn.
that'd have been a pretty dumb hit to take. Like, I guess I could have healed, right? I could have healed in that last moment and it would have been fine, but okay. So we have the stats for Blood Fiends, and so now we just get all endurance, I believe. Were people spamming red feather? Yeah, you know what? Because I was saying, I don't know if I said this, but I was thinking like, oh, I don't even need this for this fight. And then I was still saying it up anyways. Apparently you don't even need any of them, which is good to know. Yeah, as soon as he said one and he wasn't dead, I'm like, oh fuck, I totally forgot red feather here. But it was enough, just barely though. I was actually so lucky that it was enough damage. Jesus, dude. Should I use Foulfoot on this fight? I guess it's fine. I don't need it, obviously, but may as well. That happened to me a few times, actually, when I was going through the route for the baseline run. There were numerous instances, actually, where I didn't swap a talisman or I didn't swap the physic or something. It's so easy to do that on this run, I think. Oh, we don't fat roll Mesmer, actually. The save file that I used was wrong, basically. And then what was interesting, too, is I was going through the DLC route off stream. I don't know if it was yesterday. I think it was yesterday. And I got to Mesmer, and he didn't get one-shotted in phase 1. Because the save file that I was on last time already went to Romana and got the fragments, so I was blessing level 11. But when I got to him in the route that I was planning, I was only level 10, so he survived. But yeah, obviously I figured that out. I just pushed Mesmer later. And yeah, we do not fat roll when we get to Mesmer. For some reason, that save file was a way lower level than it was supposed to be. So yeah, we have 40 endurance by that point easily. In fact, we have like 25 mind too. Yeah, classic save files being different. Yeah, that's what happens, right? When you're making changes to the route constantly. This is what happens.
Maybe I'll give you the best nut ever.
Raiden, thanks so much for the 47-month Prime sub, dude. 3-hit PB. Well, if I didn't get hit to any NPC, then it would have been a 1-hit PB, actually. What was I doing and made a fat roll? Well, basically, I was going with Rakshasa's armor. Because what we can do now, we can one-shot Mesmer phase 1. We just simply one-shot him. So I was going with the armor set to get that extra damage. But it just as a result, I had lower endurance and I was fat rolling. But for some reason, that save file was probably 30 levels lower than it should have been. So like I had less endurance fighting Mesmer than I do right now. I don't know what got so messed up. But it's fine now, though. Yeah, it was like I think I had like 21 endurance or something. I don't understand what happened. I think it's safe to say we don't need a +10 for this. So I'm thinking maybe I should do this fight a little bit earlier. And just so, I don't know, just so there's absolutely no chance I accidentally go to round table and die. Yeah, I did Memory of Grace 200k souls, or it was actually like 350k, but it wasn't because of that. It was the save file I was using was from the very first time I was trying to route it. And so the boss order was totally different, and it was all these things were different, so. Yeah, because it wasn't just 350k I was short on that. It was, my level was significantly lower. So. Right, like right now we're sitting at 30 endurance. I'm pretty sure if you go back in the VOD when I was testing, I was probably at like 24 at Mesmer. So probably gonna go eat something pretty soon, dude. Man, I've been streaming for a while today so far. It hasn't felt like that long. Okay, so yeah, we just keep going endurance, I think, here. You know what? I'm gonna save this money for upgrades.
I have long this world and death. Are you to commit?
Minotaurus, thanks for the 1 bit, dude. Huge 1 bit. I feel like this run is so long that my game needs to get restarted, especially once we hit the DLC, because I remember last time I did a run from the start of the game into the DLC, my game was just lagging so much. It's basically back to 60 FPS everywhere, which is, I mean, not ideal, but surely they're going to come out with another patch to optimize it, because it is really bad. Lagging is something on the CPU. Yeah, well, it could be a number of things, really. Crystal with the 2 bits, dude. Insane, man. Oh boy. Minotaurus with the 3 bits. I don't like where this is headed, dude. My game feels very laggy right now. It's more just the stutters, right? I'm not dropping below 100 FPS, but it's the stutters I'm noticing.
Gods demand repentance. Pop up your coin. All of it.
Oh boy.
I'm confused cause why isn't she not considered as a boss?
Ensha doesn't have a boss health bar, is why.
I'll give you the best.
Okay, I can't think
Beef
of you
stroganoff.
guys. I gotta focus here, dude. I was gonna save these. Gotta pay attention. Also, don't want to encourage them. Save your bits, dude. Give it to someone else. Sweet Life, thanks for the 4-month Prime sub, dude. Whoops, that is not what I meant. I wonder if they heard that. I guess they did, actually. That was not a lot of damage there. Really, I've waited the proper amount of time here.
Let's
Probably a
go.
good time to restart my game right now. Maybe I'll take a quick break too. Is like I'm feeling my game lagging, dude. It's been open for like 7 hours, so. I guess I'll be back in a bit, you guys. I'm gonna go eat something really quick, and yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes. And yeah, we'll continue the run, dude. I'm not sure how much longer I'll stream tonight, but it'll at least be for a little bit. Okay, thanks for rating, you guys. We'll continue. So Godskin Noble. Just get more endurance. So we get to 35. Okay, wait. I said I was going to save until we can upgrade. Go here. So what we need to do, we kill Noble to get our hands on... Wait a second. Oh, okay, wait a second. I didn't think about this. We should kill Noble later. Here. Okay. Yeah, because it's for Knight's Resolve, but we don't need to get Knight's Resolve before Rolana, because we're going to just use Cragblade, so... I also want to get the Red Hot Wet Blade at some point. I don't... Somewhere in my notes where to get it. I don't remember where, though. What am I hoping... Oh, yeah, the background is Dragon Airy, by the way, for people wondering. What am I hoping to appear at State of Play? I just don't care, really. Like, I just don't know. All right, into the DLC we go. So basically, yeah, we're just gonna go get Blood Fiends immediately. And, kill the Crystallian, get it upgraded, and then we're good to go. It actually might be smart to go get some of the other fragments as well, like the two over there. I've been wondering if Sony's gonna crack down on the Bloodborne, like, I don't know how big of a deal that is outside of the Souls community or whatever, the PS4 emulator with Bloodborne, but I feel like that's kind of a big deal, no? Like, maybe they'll do something about it. God, it's so scuffed picking that up.
Maybe.
Well, so there's been a lot of progress made on Bloodborne on the PS4 emulator, and it's at a point now where apparently it just works really well. You can play the game in 2K resolution with 90 or 100 FPS or something on a 4090. I feel like they're not just going to let that happen. But who knows, man. Legolas, thanks for the gifted sub, dude. And yeah, I'm going to be playing that pretty soon. I don't know how soon, but just eventually. I think it'll be fun to do another Bloodborne playthrough. Been a thing for PS3. Oh yeah, I mean, yeah, emulators have been a thing for a long time, but I'm just thinking like Bloodborne is a pretty big deal, it seems, right? A lot of people are very, very vocal about that game, so maybe, I don't know, it coming to PC, maybe, I don't know, maybe Sony doesn't like that or something. Well, for sure they don't like it, but so what do they do about it? Do they do anything? Or imagine if like they actually had plans to do something with it eventually. With Bloodborne, then I would imagine they would probably want to shut that down. Yeah, I'm sure there's lots of things they can do. I mean, I'm sure there's tons of things they can do to get that shut down. Yeah, I can stop and continue the run later. I mean, there's no way I'm going to finish it tonight. There's still 9 hours left on this run, so. 2049 release. Imagine there was like one bat here that I didn't know about. Insane ambush. That could so easily happen, right? Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to rest here and get my fragments leveled up. Just to speed up this kill on this guy. Yeah, Sony's really got to be hurting right now, dude. It's so funny how I've kind of heard some stuff about this whole Concord thing. How big of a failure that was. Apparently they're down. The budget was like 400 mil on that game, that's wild to lose that amount of money, dude. Especially like for a game, 400 mil. That's absurd. That's unthinkable. Gambit. I wonder what the biggest game budget of all time is. Yeah, GTA 6, but I mean, that's not out yet, but I'd imagine it would be that next, whenever that comes out. Yeah, I guess the thing with Concord is, like, there's no way they... Like, how did they expect that game was going to do well? How did they miscalculate so badly? Because the thing with Elden Ring, yeah, if Elden Ring was, 200 million or something, like, you don't have to be a genius to know that Elden Ring is going to turn out really fucking well. Or be a huge hit based on their track record, right? They probably didn't think it was going to do this well, but I just want this guy to move a bit more to the side. Basically perfect. Okay, so there's our guy. Okay. Good. Oh, you applied for a job at Concord? Really? That's... Well, I mean... That's interesting. Why did that fucking guy aggro there? That's really scary. I don't like the strat I used to get past them. I really don't like that. I feel like that could have gone very badly right there. Yeah, maybe nighttime. I guess we'll just go Sacred because that's what we're going to use on Rolana next. How much marketing did anyone see for Concord? Well, I didn't personally. I don't think I saw any, but it's maybe because I don't really like. I very rarely see ads anywhere, so. Yeah, make a game that's fun to play. I don't disagree with that. I like how I should kill this guy. Yeah, I should kill that guy for sure. He's attacking, but luckily he was too late. I don't know why I didn't think about killing that guy before. I think I was just maybe a little bit slow getting through there, so he's normally earlier in his running path. I feel like I should be light rolling here, but it's not. Good. Okay, we're almost past the first kind of what I would consider the first leg of the run, which is getting Blood Fiend set up. I mean, we basically are. A dude you mod for had a sponsor stream for Concord. it was hard to watch him try to say nice things about the game. Was it really released in that bad of a state? Like, I don't know anything about it. It is rough. Yeah, I mean, yeah. It is rough when you're sponsored by a game that you know is bad. I'm not sure it's not like this, by the way, in case someone's going to say that. But I've definitely gotten sponsored by games that are just simply bad. Like back, kind of, probably like 3 years ago. People remember the Hero War, or no, well, yeah, that was a bad game too, but the, fucking, what was that game called, dude? The Robot Wars or something? You guys know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah, War Robots. Oh, that was so fucking bad. and it's because like I accepted it and I was like, oh yeah, okay, cool. I can make some money here. This was like long before I started full-time streaming and stuff. And I didn't, like, it was the last time that I don't look into the game before I like stream it. Because it was 2 hours of just total pain. Dude, RSL sponsor is fine. It's totally fine. I wouldn't take him now, but like knowing stuff about that game made it more fun to play it on stream. But War Robots, dude, was just brutal. Longest 2 hours of my life, probably, or at least longest 2 hours on stream for sure. It felt like I was playing it for 8 hours, dude. Like, I don't know if it's a bad game or what. Like, it seemed like a pretty bad game, but like, people were coming in and saying they actually played it. But I just wasn't into it at all, dude. Yeah, Raid Shadow Legends, though, I mean, it's obviously just like a trash gacha game, but at least there's some, like, deep mechanics to the game, and there's a lot of stuff to the game. It's just, it's all behind a fucking pay-to-win model, but at least there's, like, stuff to talk about, and there's stuff to figure out when you're streaming it. I just didn't buy fives, I guess. Oh, whoops. But I mean, was it worth it? It probably was still worth it. To play War Robots on stream, especially like at that point, like I was just working my job or whatever. I think, but I think that was like 2 or 3 years ago. I was just working a job and it's like, oh, I can make a quick extra buck here. Might as well. It's still worth it, but man, it was painful.
Maybe I'll give you the best.
Mad Lewis, thanks for the Brandon Prime sub, dude. Yeah, surely I don't wear pants, dude. I did programming before streaming. Or, well, I didn't actually, but I did. Before I started full-time streaming, I was programming. But I mean, I've been streaming for a long time, dude. Or at least a relatively long time. I started streaming in 2017, so. Plus 25. It's a relatively long time. I mean, at the time I started streaming, there were people who had streamed for, you know, who started streaming on Twitch in like 2013 or whatever, but it didn't seem like a long time back then, but now, now it feels like a long time. Does it matter that it was produced by a big entity like PlayStation? For what? Oh, for Concord, you're saying? Yeah, no, I think 100%. If it was made by an indie dev, then people wouldn't care nearly as much, obviously. I think a lot of people find it amusing that they lost so much money on the game. Like, I think it's kind of funny. I don't really care that much, but I think it's kind of funny to lose that amount of money on a game, dude. Yeah, I think, like, being a game developer is tough, dude. That's what I kind of wanted to do when I was when I was younger. Or like while I was in oh boy. Surely that dog's not gonna kill me. When I went to university for programming and took all these like game development classes and stuff, that's kind of what I was planning on doing, but at a certain point, like I realized how brutal it would be to do that, so I simply didn't. Yeah, I think it'd be cool. I've seen a few other streamers and YouTubers and stuff. They eventually start up their own game studio and you know, make a game and stuff. It sounds cool. I don't think I'd ever want to do that though. Like, it just maybe one day I would, but right now I definitely don't. It's just I'd rather focus on other things, and it's such an absurd amount of effort that would go into that. Just an insane amount of effort, so. And money, of course. Obviously, a lot of money. And then, like, you know, it's highly possible that you spend all this time and money, and then it's just a shitty game. And, like, and that's it. Shroud's game so bad. I don't know anything about it. But yeah, I have heard of it. Buy studio, made Liza P. Form the next game into the perfect Machino Souls-like, dude. Of course. Simple. I don't think making a Souls-like is, I don't know if that's what I would do, man. I don't think I would do that. Foraging in the woods, yeah, fighting like moose everywhere, of course. My game has to be one where you get one-shotted. I think people would think that if I made a game, it would be just insanely hard. It probably wouldn't be. It almost for sure wouldn't be. I would try to make it as well balanced as possible. It's surely not going to get randomly sniped here. Yeah, probably. I've said before, my perfect game would probably be some sort of hybrid between Souls and The Witcher and Elder Scrolls. It'd be something like that. That's a very ambitious game to make, though. Right? It's not like you just wake up one day and start making that game. A $1 billion budget. Yeah, probably, dude. Already have that game? Which game is that? If that game exists, I don't know about it, dude. Ah, it's called Minecraft. Yeah. Surely. feel like ladders are weird when I'm at the higher FPS. I don't know if I just seem to miss them sometimes. Like I walk into them and then I just don't get the prompt or whatever. Yeah, that'd probably be my perfect game, I think, where you have the I don't know, like the vibrant cities and populations of a game like The Witcher in combination with a game like Elden Ring, you know? Like, it could easily work. It's just, it'd be hard to make that, I think. I love how these guys don't hear just tons of crates breaking and a literal horse walking right behind them. Okay, here we go, dude. Yeah, we've changed the route so that we fight R'hllana just kind of immediately. Because there's no reason to wait until we're level 11 blessing or something. It's a new version of the skip that is significantly easier. I don't think it's new, it's new to me. Okay. I'm supposed to be... I should be getting to a light roll here. You'd think. We do have 300k here. A holy and charge attack physic. Reg blade. Well, this isn't the end of setup. I mean, we've already killed Mohg. Like, this is more just, I would say, the second leg of the run, where the setup is kind of like mostly complete. We are light rolling. Now we more just kind of focus on getting through the DLC. Owl? I'm lagging like fucking crazy for some reason. Oh my god, that was fucking close, dude. Absolutely horrendous RNG here. Dang, That's crazy that she she gave me that RNG, dude. And my game just, of course, lagging because it knows I'm on a live run here. Of course. That's not how long that's supposed to take right there, but it was a clean fight. It's just not great RNG. Minotaurs, have a good night, dude. Thanks for hanging out. The DLC is just so laggy. I think that's the problem. It's just it's so laggy, and especially now that I've unlocked my FPS, I really notice it. Because I was still getting 60 FPS during that fight, but it feels so... Going from 100 FPS to 60 feels really like a big difference, so... I'd really like for them to improve the performance. Took a bit longer than it should have. I don't think I normally set up Red Feather there, so not sure why. Yeah, I think, yeah, Rolana especially, that is true. I guess it's just because so many areas are loaded in, right? You have, like, all of Shadow Altus and stuff. Bloodborne will look like a slideshow now. Well, going from 60, when I was doing the God Run 3, I was going from 60 to 30 on Bloodborne. It definitely is a big difference. Luckily, it doesn't take too long to get used to it, though. But, man, going from 120 to 30 must just feel horrible, dude. Because right now, going from 120 to 60 is pretty bad. Oh, fuck. That was really bad. Maybe I should use the spear right there. I'm still not safe, though. I forgot I had the spear at this point. Fuck, dude, that's not how that's meant to go. Yeah, I should definitely be using the spear right there. I didn't check if I had stone swords, but I should. So we are here for Knight's Resolve. Sure, Hunter. Yeah, I guess why not? My first Elden Ring playthrough was, it was like 120 hours or so, or 110. Somewhere in that range. Obviously, I missed a huge amount of the game, but... I think a first playthrough, if you're doing everything, easily will be at least 250 hours, right? 9 to 11 hours. Bam. Well, probably, I'm probably going to stop the run pretty soon, though, just for today. Just stream for 8 hours, so... At least we got a run started, though, which is nice. If we can make it, like, if we can get through the DLC here and get past Consort, then we're looking... Well, it's actually more than Consort, but if we can get past, like, Bale, we're looking pretty good, dude. I did almost throw right to that abductor, though. The Consort nerf is really good. I think a lot of people are saying it's more of a fix, which I totally agree with. I think the cross attack was really just a poorly designed attack. It's as simple as that. The other changes they made, I think, are nice too. It makes it feel like you can punish quite a bit more, because you can. I think the fight's in a much better spot now. Like, I don't know why. They really... I think they went out of their way in this DLC to make it so that the bosses have frame-trapping attacks. I think for some reason they were just really feeling them. Like, oh man, I love that they got to roll slightly early on the first attack. It was like some big new innovation for them or something. But they were so obsessed with that in this DLC. And it's very obvious. So many of the main bosses have that sort of thing. But Consorts was like a full-blown, there's nothing you can do about it unless you just space it properly, basically. Or unless your angle's correct, that's the only thing you can do. It's not like you can just roll it twice. It's your fat rolling, I guess. That's not a good throw. You like Mesmer's one? I just don't like any of them. I think I just don't like any of them. I do think Mesmer, like, if you're gonna do it, that's probably the way to do it, where it's just, yeah, you gotta roll early on the attack, but I would just rather roll the attacks at the appropriate time. Imagine Mesmer being in Dark Souls 2, right? Where you could potentially have way less iframes. Like, you actually just wouldn't be able to dodge it, basically. If you're doing an SL1 run in DS2 and Mesmer somehow in Dark Souls 2, you probably wouldn't be able to dodge it. Which, I mean, that's not a... It doesn't mean it's bad, but I don't know. What I would just rather do, because it's effectively the same thing, is just make the initial attack faster. That's it. Just make the attack faster, make the second one more delayed. So you still have to roll at the exact same times, but it's more reaction-based rather than like feeling weird because you got to dodge early on an attack, right? That's what I would have preferred, because again, it's effectively the exact same thing. Personally, the opposite, you hate reaction-based attacks. Well, that's fine, but Mesmer's, no matter how you look at it, you do need to react fast, but it's more just about, do you need to roll early, or do you need to roll at the right time? And for Messmers, again, you still would need to roll the exact same way. But it's just not the illusion that, like, oh, I can roll late on this first attack, but then you just get hit by the second one. It's sort of an illusion, a bit. Which I just don't like. I just don't think it's satisfying. Well, it's the attack where he does just his double swipe. He has two versions of it, and they're both, I think, the same, basically, in terms of the speed. But yeah, you have to roll it early in order to not get hit by the second one, and, unless you roll to a certain position, but that's way more precise to actually do. It's way harder. Like if you roll through them to the, I think it's to the left. I can't remember exactly, but you can not have to roll the second one. You can just strafe it, but I don't think it feels good when you roll it. I don't think so, because it's just like I'm spamming roll to try to get the second roll out as quick as possible. Let's go on gens. Yeah, I guess his poke as well, but his poke is much easier to just like walk to the side, I guess. Okay, I think what I'm going to do, I'm just going to get into Shadow Keep. Maybe I'll lower the water, and then we'll call it a day. Yeah, at least we made it somewhere today, right? We've got a run officially started here. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's basically what I'm saying. Yeah, you can do it that way. Well, 4 hours isn't starting the run. It's more just like now we're at the point in the run where I think if we can get past this, then we have a really good chance at getting it. Like I just mentally I've divided up the run into 3 segments. The first segment is getting to the DLC, which is, you know, doing all of our setup and all that stuff. And then now we're at the part of the run where, you know, we've been through R'Lana, which I consider the hardest fight on the run. And now, you know, now we have a lot of DLC stuff. So it's more about just, this is the new content to me. Obviously, I've already done base game, all bosses no hit. So this is the new stuff. All the new catacombs and all that. So, but then, yeah, once we're done this segment, then we're going back to the base game and basically just cleaning everything up. Although it's not all just DLC stuff. Or it's not all just base game stuff for that last segment, but it's more the easier stuff that should be pretty free. Yeah, I got that exact same glitch, Revan. I got the exact same thing. And when it happened, a lot of people were saying it also happened to them as well. Sort of a weird glitch, but... Yeah, I'll definitely be on tomorrow. We'll continue this run. Hopefully, I mean... Hopefully if this is actually the run, then we simply just get it tomorrow. But so yeah, I should, if this actually is the successful attempt, then I should be able to finish it up tomorrow. We've got about like 8 hours left or so. Okay, maybe I'm just gonna make my way up to Shadow Keep and then stop up there. Ever since I started unlocking my FPS, I get all these lighting glitches everywhere. Like, especially down here. Or maybe it's not everywhere, but in the Millennia boss arena, I get it. down in this area, I get it. There's one more spot that happens a lot. Can't remember though. Oh, at the Knights Cavalry in Dragon Barrow. Favorite Legacy dungeon post DLC? Yeah, Stormvale. I 100% agree. Stormvale is I think the best one. Lane Dell's pretty good. I like Shadow Keep quite a bit. Maybe it's a tier below those two though. Bellarat. I like how Bellarat is connected to Enter Ilum. The thing that I just really do not like about it is how Dancing Lion isn't required to get into Enter Ilum. Like, if that was all one connected area, I think that would be like just an insanely cool area too. But all right, well, I guess we're gonna call it here, dude. 3 hours in-game time, 3:16 into the run. We got a lot left to go. But yeah, thanks for hanging out today, guys. Yeah, we'll continue this tomorrow. We've got all the DLC sections to go through. Surely will be the run, dude. Yeah, so far so good. I mean, we had a few hiccups earlier in the stream with, you know, just like random hits, but nothing too serious. Just basically me being stupid. All right, who should we raid?
Maybe
Oh, I guess it's the Sony State of Play or whatever, dude.
not ever.
Yeah, it looks like everyone's streaming that. Is it going on? It must be going on right now. Let's raid Potastic. I'm sure eventually we're gonna do some all bosses deathless randomizer, because we were gonna do that before, or we were trying to do that before the DLC came out, but we got close, but didn't quite do it. Yeah, go say hi to her, you guys. I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll continue the run, and yeah, thanks for hanging out. I'll see you guys tomorrow.